Hey, cool. Ahem. That's good. Let's leave the music off. Might as well. All right. All right. Yeah. Everything's ready. I think we're good to go. What is up, everyone? This is Do Coffee with the Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're excited. Well, I'm excited because tomorrow, I know it's not today, but tomorrow, about 24 hours from now, I will finally see a physical therapist in a video call, which is, man, that's the future. When I need to see a physical therapist for my leg, and at least I have a good camera, right? You know, I got a good screen. I can like show all the stuff. Maybe I gotta grab the camera and detach it or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, that's dumb. Why? Why bother with that? It's ludicrous. That's healthcare for you. Just gotta love it. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. It is Thursday. It is still not a build day on the beta. If I've been watching things, and I've been doing a pretty bad job of watching things lately, it's been I'm still catching up. You know, I'm still doing this whole holiday catch up with everything, with all the housing stuff, and I think I'm there. I have some good news on that front. I think I'm there, and I think I have like a good plan of what I'm going to be doing in the near future. So I don't know if it's like an hour's worth or I think it's like an hour, but I got to trim it down a lot. There's about 30 minutes of me just looking at toilets that I spent a good chunk of yesterday going back into the archive and looking through. And I have a lot of hours of visits. I have about 300 okay, after next week, I'll have 300 visits to people's houses. It's insane. And so trying to pour through all that is a huge pain in the butt. Because I'm like trying to look through and I'm trying to find highlights and little funny moments and stuff like that, and it's just a whole lot to sift through. It's more than one person can do, and I can't afford to have other people to do it, and it kind of sucks. So, but I am, but the plan is, throughout the week, I'm just gonna pull highlights and then I'll put it onto something in the main channel. It's also breezy. But then almost like every couple days or so on the Around Azeroth channel, which I still need to re-debut, I'm going to put up someone's tour. There's gonna be minimal cuts. I'm just gonna cut out like some of the dead space or empty talk or errors or whatnot. But yeah, I'm going to post everyone's tour individually. That's what I kind of decided because somehow that's easier for me to do. I don't know. I was just kind of thinking about it and kind of going through the motions of like how that flow would go. I'm like, you know what? That's not bad. So yeah. Hopefully, with the toilet stuff, hopefully I'll have grabbed just about all of them. I mean, I'm not gonna post all of them. Maybe I'll do like separate. Hey, here's some toilets, guys. Some toilet hijinks or something like that, and then I'll do like other stuff. Like I've been looking around and making sure that I'm saving. And I only found a handful so far, so I still have a lot of footage to go through. I need to get all the battle stations, all the PC setups that people had made in their houses as well, and then I'm just gonna show that off and just rerun that footage basically into like this nice bite-sized sort of thing for people to digest and enjoy. So that's the plan so far. Chances are I'm not even going to have a weekly this coming weekend because, well, there wasn't any news. Blizzard hasn't come out to like say much of anything. It's just a lot of, hey, we're just waiting for the patch and stuff. But I do still want to talk about professions. and there's just unfortunately data that I'm not able to finish collecting because on the beta you can't finish all the quests. There are two big things that I ran into when going through the beta and trying to do like the leveling and whatnot. One, there is one part. This isn't really a spoiler, but there is a quest in the Zulaman, the main quest line, where you have to fly. It's not a big deal. You just need to go from point A to point B, but you have to fly. And I'm like, hey, that breaks my rule. Because my whole thing was I want to be able to enjoy the entire expansion without being forced to fly to places. Now, in this case, it's just like, hey, there's an elevation that's really, really high up. And there doesn't seem to be like a little friend that helps like take you there for you. And I think there should be. I sent a bug report on that saying like, hey, you should do that, guys. So there was that, but then also there's this quest line in Herondar that you just can't complete. It's as if you're in a raid; you're not getting credit for completing the quest, and so that's problematic. And I can't complete that either. So I'm kind of stuck, and I'm trying to get some uh, fairly accurate information on profession leveling and mostly gathering right now. So I just want to do. I intend to put out a kind of write up on how gathering professions are going to look, and it's pretty straightforward. It's not so bad. It'll be pretty brief, but hopefully full of information that people will find useful. Right. So that's the plan. Um, yeah. I'm kind of running on fumes because I didn't sleep so great last night either. Sorry, I'm just like kind of venting right now. Don't worry, I'll make sure to give a more personable hello to you guys in just a moment. Yeah, I woke up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Just couldn't go back to sleep. And so I've been up for a while. I was kind of saving the coffee for now just so I can like shoot it in like, you know, uh, during a time where it'll be most effective. Hey, there's Reptar over there. Oh, look at that, Reptar. Oh, so good. But let me say hi to people now. Good time for that. Let's see. What is up to? Come on, chat. What's up to Arumas? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Nikale? To Dragon, to Darth and Raven and Arcadius? What's up to Kavold? To Jays Burke? To Neeb and Kaiba? What's up to Puddle Jumper? To Vanex? Hi to Lillian Storm? To Jolly Goodfella? Hi to Malvenue? To Grumpy Gus? To Gamer Girl? What is up to? Gotta scroll a little bit. Jax the Brit? Hi to Sideswift? What's up to Spankali, to Rain, and Mindful Veteran, to Rylot, hi to Alembri, to Boomer, and to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smiling faces are going to be joining us throughout the show today. And the lurkers, hey, hats off to you guys. Yeah, I'm feeling great today, baby. What's my favorite kind of coffee? Black like the night, baby. I tend to drink my coffee in espresso form and with like nothing in it because the rest is just a waste of space. Don't need it. I mean, sometimes I'll treat myself, right? If anything, I'll have a cappuccino. That's about it. There's a place that we go to that now I'm fiending for. Now I'm thinking about it. I'll have like this triple cap that is that uses oat milk because can't do dairy. That's just my life now. but technology finds a way. Haha. All right. So again, hope everyone's doing well. Dude, we only got like 2 weeks left. Less than 2 weeks until the pre-patch comes out. I mean, there's still time left to like do things, but I did manage to do some stuff last night instead of work, which is, very bad. For the first time ever, I got Keystone Hero achievements. I got portals. What? Yeah, I've never done that before. And it's mostly because I'm lazy. Usually it's because like, nah, dude, I'm just gonna get KSM and like that's it. Um, but in this case, because it's so late in the season and the expansion, and we have all these like item level boosts and what have you. Um, Fell Play talked me into being like, dude, let's just do tens. I'm like, oh, fine, let's do tens, I guess. I wanted to like totally like one button face roll the darn thing. And a guildmate actually offered, dude, look, I'll just tank if you want to roll DPS and I'll just carry. I'm like, no, 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 no. I at least gotta feel like I'm doing work, so I'll tank it. It's no big deal. So I did tank it, and of course I was just telling the team, yo, just tell me exactly where to go. And in fact, you know what? Just pull mobs for me. I'm I'm that kind of I'm that kind of tank. I'll recover. I'll figure it out. Just as long as you can take one hit, right, then we'll be fine. And we were fine. We were like 1, 2 chests and stuff, and all that. One of my guildmates, wasn't doing that great last night for whatever reason. So his deeps was like kind of doo doo, but then it was being more than made up for by the rest of the folks. So it was fun. It was cool. Um, I still don't have KSM though. Like I got these hero achievements, but I'm still kind of short. Let's see where I'm at. I'm at 1907. So I got like 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, blank, blank. So I just gotta do like whatever the hell, Tazavesh and Eco Dome, and then I'm good to go. So that'll take care of that. I took care of Kaiba the other week. So and I finished getting the last. Oh, what was that thing called? The thing that got me the meta achievement. I finished the meta the other day too. So all of a sudden, it's kind of all fallen into place, and thank goodness. What's up to Wild Huntress? First time here. Welcome, welcome. Stay for as long as you like. Hope you have a good time. Are you on time? Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, y'all know me. Like I'll start the show, but then I'm just kind of like mentally getting myself warmed up and all that stuff. And especially because I just did not sleep well last night. Had a bad dream. I tend to have the kinds of dreams that are super vivid. Like and also they're kind of grounded and kind of realistic. So when I wake up, I think of those dreams as if they were memories, and I'm like, did that happen? Were we talking about this? I remember there was one time where my wife and I were in bed, and I was just tired. I woke up and I was like half asleep, and I was just dreaming all of a sudden. And then I would talk to her, and I would say, no, no, we were talking about this while we were in bed. She's like, no, we weren't. I'm like, yeah, we were just talking about that. She's like, no, you were snoring. I'm like, no, I was awake, dude. She's like, no, 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 dork ass, you were asleep. You were dreaming that we had this conversation. I'm like, whatever. And then all of a sudden, I'll just fall asleep again, and then I'll do the same thing. I'll have another dream where we were just having a conversation. It was a normal conversation where I thought I was saying some stuff and I wasn't. And she's like, nope, you weren't having a conversation. You were snoring. And I'm like, that's impossible. I don't believe you. But I trust her, so I'm screwed. But it's hilarious. It just it just makes me suffer mentally sometimes because I'll wake up because I'll have a bad dream and then it'll just bother me for like the rest of the evening. And it's all bad. Oh, but this mog is all good. Check it. Yes. What a great uniform for today's visits. Heck yeah. Yeah, don't do any more transmog things. This is perfect. This is simply perfect. Ah. You've been using one button stuff for at least play classes and remix so far it's okay, but the GCV penalty is a bit harsh. I haven't noticed. I did I leveled 2 characters. I leveled a shaman and I leveled a death knight because I wanted to get some of the campaign stuff done. And I just one button my way to victory. I'm like, blood DK? Sure, I'll tank like this, whatever. I just got death grip on one button, and then on one key, and then the one button thing on another key, and I was like, all right, let's go to town. It was fine. It's fine. Disable the redeem we have achieved perfection. I'm probably going to like do I do plan on modifying the roulette key to just have it be once a day. So one sucker is going to be able to do it, and I'm going to make it plenty expensive. Just cuz. Yeah. just cause. Anyway, yeah. What is it right now? 500 things? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot more than that. It's probably gonna be like 10 times the amount or something like that. Uh, yeah, you gotta earn it. Finished all the classes, full order halls, and most were one button plays, just faster than trying to set my bars. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I'll just have like boop. I mean, all the other buttons are just like whatever, but I'll use the one button on number one. Boop, hold that down, and then whatever super essential keys that I might need, like a taunt button and all that. Gotta have that. That's about it. Yeah, when I did the shaman, I played it as enhance. And I was like, okay, this looks fun. And like that was kind of it. Works, but I'm used to really mashing those buttons. I can't do that as much with one. But yeah, it's fine though. I think it works out. And it's great for folks like me and others who, might want to explore other classes or just like get a different vibe, but they don't want to go through the whole process of, okay, let's learn this character, or hey, here's this class that I played like 7 years ago, and then like 7 years, 3 expansions later, it's like, okay, what is it like now? I don't know. Do you really want to go through the process of like relearning it and all that stuff? Blizzard did put out some new content to help out with that. Our own little private space, a little playground to not embarrass ourselves. But even then, it's like, maybe we just want to put on the one button and just kind of let that carry us to victory for a while. All right. Am I ready yet? No, not really. No, not ready yet. We do have another 20 to go. So we'll round out a total of 60 for the week, which is the most that I've done. That'll be nuts. And then next week it's gonna drop down to about 40-ish or so, and that'll take care of the entire queue. That's the rest. But also on Tuesday, and I'm prepping the forum and the announcements and all that stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be next Tuesday, 10 a.m. while we're on. I'm going to, hit a button or something like that and be like, all right, queues are open, and then people can sign up, and I'll open up to around 30 or so spots for people to sign up and do their stuff. So and I changed some of the language on there, because of other changes, and made some things specific, like please don't try to sign up twice. that's gonna mess up the queue. Then I gotta free up space and then announce on socials again, hey, I freed up another couple spots, hey guys. Or don't try to sign up with two houses. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna end up choosing one, and I won't tell you which one. It's just gonna happen, and that might be awkward. So yeah, just little things like that. In the future, like months, can we sign up again for a checkup? When I reopen the forum, I'm gonna make it clear, folks. Like, hey, if you did a visit recently, go ahead if you want to do a repeat. Because I don't have a great way of controlling that right now. But then afterwards, like, give it like a month or something like that. That's hard for me to enforce, but I'm just gonna tell folks, be courteous, leave room for others. There's only so many spots, and I don't exactly want the same people submitting over and over and over again. But I am trying to work on adding a stream day. So instead of just like 30 or so a week that I do, maybe I can do 40. That would be cool. So, just give me a chance and all that. Yeah, the crazy gravity house. I need way more budget to do anything but one day after the expansion. That was a crazy house. I think I don't know if you saw the VOD, but like you saw, I had to take a break. I was like, wait, hold on. I feel like I'm getting disoriented a little bit. Sheesh. What's up, Oni? How's it going, man? Um, but yeah, I did do a friend request for everybody in the queue. So everyone got a request who submitted a valid BattleNet thing. And hopefully we'll knock out those visits next week. Yay! So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to feel like a very cool milestone to hit. 300 visits. It's a lot. It feels like a lot. What did you do that a hunter did damage below a tank? Oh, I'm just awesome. That's now, like I said, Mac. One of my guys just wasn't doing so great. So yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. Oh well. Yeah, it'll stay there like all day. It'll be like Mac's monument to his now it's just immortalized. Now everyone knows. PMAC did less than me. And he's gonna be like, whatever, dude. And then he'll just take another shot. It's all good. Thanks for doing this. I know you're having some fun with this, but it is work, and I just wanted to say no, thank you, dude. No, I appreciate it. Like D's been watching me like suffer through this and all that too, and I've been sharing a lot. Maybe I've been oversharing and making it seem like it's a lot more than what's going on. But it is work, you know, and I'm trying. And the challenge has been making sure it's a process that I can handle mentally. So I've been testing it, and I've been like, oh, I can't do that, and you know, trying this idea, that idea, screwing up here and there. And I think I'm starting to get it together. So this will be very cool once it's out, and regularly going, and hopefully, like I'll be able to, you know, just get everyone's visit out. And on the other channel, there's going to be like a nice, healthy bit of traffic, like, you know, like every couple days or so, there's going to be like one visit. So it might be short, might be a few minutes, might be longer, might be almost like, you know, 20, 25 minutes. But everyone will have their day in the sun, with a very generic thumbnail. Sorry. So that probably a very generic thumbnail. That's the idea. Oh well. You're communicating so we can adjust our expectations. I don't think. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. So to me, that's been like the most important thing. You know, I'm letting y'all know what's going on, how the queue's doing, how I'm doing. You know, and making just leaving everything transparent. You know, that's one of the joys of being able to, of me wanting to do all of these visits live instead of just as like this recorded thing. Yeah, that it just wouldn't feel great. So, you must have filled out the form wrong. Haven't gotten a request. I must stay ready for when the queue opens again. Yeah, just resubmit when the time comes. Because right now I'm kind of closed and I'm packed up and I'm just sort of ready to go. So you know, just go ahead and you know, get. I hope it's not gonna be all crazy like freaking BlizzCon tickets where I see like all of a sudden, you know, everything just goes nuts. I'm like, oh, dude, that's crazy. Hopefully it's not going to be like that, that wild. I'm not expecting it to, you know, but I am going to communicate on socials at least, like, hey, here's what's going on, and maybe I'll do like a quick blob on Saturday. So maybe I won't do like a weekly, just like hey, quick update here. Hey, here's how around Azeroth is going, and blah blah blah. So maybe I'll do that, and like that's it. So anyway. Now I think I've spun my wheels long enough. I'm powered up, baby. I had a good handful of them sous vide eggs too. That shit's hella good. I'm gonna have to pick up more sometime soon. All right. First place we're going to is Gringit's place. Or maybe it's Gringotts, but I'm just, you know, to me, it kind of rolls off the tongue a bit. So Gringotts is how it's going to come out for me. I surprised myself too, Jisberg. Like, because I'm thinking to myself, okay, there's Around Azeroth, there is studying for the pre-patch, there's doing the playthrough on the beta, there's knocking out KSM. There's like all this other stuff, and I'm like, wow, I'm really busy. And my wife is looking at me, she's like, no shit. I'm like, wow, this is kind of crazy. So yeah, it's kind of wild. All right. We're recording. The sound looks good. Y'all are here. We're ready. We're cozied up. And okay, so we're over here at Gringit's place down at Founders Point. Kind of appropriate. Super gloomy already. I mean, in an already gloomy place, what can we expect? So let's take a look at what's going on right inside. So we have a couple of place settings, and they're not exactly things that are thrown around. These are just like tombs that are themed, because we have a headstone with a warrior theme that's on top of the Blood Off monument there. We have some void stuff, but no monument there, at least. No fell, because the fell stuff would have just destroyed it, right? That's how it should be. Over here, under the void gazebo looking thing, we have another void thing. Okay, actually that's the actual void fountain, so kind of a tomb, if you want to think of it like that. The house is otherwise pretty drab looking. I mean, you have like the windows are boarded up. Oh no, is someone really living here, or is it abandoned? Of course it's not abandoned, but it's not in good shape. Oh no. Oh, and it's right next to the graveyard. That's super gloomy. The place is sort of not exactly dolled up. It's kind of like overgrown with the trees and everything. Like no one's been here in a while. That's how it feels like, at least. Let's go inside and explore what is going on. All right. Now, as we enter, things are kind of lived in, but definitely in disarray. This is the first time that I've seen a place in this kind of state where, things are like boarded up. Never mind the beams, they're just boards, closing up space and everything. So here's the boss of the house, and things are at least a little cleaned up as we get closer and as we come in, and we're encouraged to pick up a rug or a card. And we're in what's basically kind of like a funeral home sort of spot. There's a casket up there, but no one else is here, just us. We're the only mourners here to, well, celebrate the life and passing of, I don't know who, but, well, I guess we'll maybe take a look and see if there's a surprise inside. No, just a lot of, it's empty. Or maybe it's supposed to be for me. Dun, dun, dun. So we have this parlor over here, and it's still grimly decorated. It could have been different. It could have been this grand palace-y sort of thing with the Blood Elf 5. It could have been like this warm, inviting space. And, with using the browns and everything, using the rugged look, we still have this, the kind of look where it's not really about the place. It's about the people. It's about the passing. It's about those who pass and all that. And that's what we're kind of getting here. But it's not doing so great either. I mean, there's a reason why the windows are boarded up, after all. So let's double check the orientation here. So we walked in. Here's like the lobby. So they're trying to welcome us in. Just got to straighten that painting, guys. Some refreshments are set up. We do have fresh fruit, thank goodness. But now I think we're going to be going into like this kind of back room. And what we have is probably like kind of the working area. But let's go here first. That's the rule. So in this otherwise large, this large room, this large room space, it's been carved out. They set up walls and everything, so that way this area here turns out to be a whole hallway. So we have some kind of working areas here, and we'll start off and explore what's going on in here. Oh, some processing is going on in here. So, question is, what happens when they're taking care of bodies that happen to come in here? They got to do a little bit of a kind of extracting process of like the innards and everything, right? So, for example, if Anixia died, they got to extract some of the, I don't know, the essence and goop up here, and then it's stored into these convenient bottles for later transports to, I don't know, a bar, to hospitals for science, etc., etc. Yeah, and clearly, yeah, this is how the processing goes. Once all that's done, they get tossed into the coffin and then shown off for display. Or maybe the opposite. Maybe after the body is viewed, then they actually recycle the whole thing and they just close the casket and call it a day. Be like, oh yeah, they're in there. Trust. All right, now as we go in here, okay, I'm gonna guess this is kind of like the employees, like this is like the employee office. This is their workspace and everything. All right. So the boss is working hard. It seems like well, I don't know about a legit business, but legit enough. Now we have this carved out space here. I'm not quite sure if this oh no, it is a something. That's kind of inventive. It's not immediately apparent that there's a secret here, but now we have this secret hallway. And how are we? Oh, we're led up. This is actually a stairwell room. Oh, I didn't quite realize that. That's pretty clever. See, that's kind of what we get when we walk into a house that's not a house. It becomes very easy to throw me off because the routine is just different. But I want to look down here first. Oh, here's where the boss sleeps, or at least one of the employees. Oh, that's the life. But at least they have a shower. That's about it. It's grim work that happens here. All right. So let's see what's going on upstairs. And we still got more. There was two other rooms to take a look at. So we're climbing up this apparently stairwell room. The lay down floors, and then we just have junk. It's just no, actually no. There's more behind it. But then we have like just junk that's been piling up. They're trying to keep things clean downstairs, but inevitably things are just piling up. And then, oh, what the hell? Okay. Whoa. Oh, boy. Now, what happens here? Well, Naru are, like, doing something here. And then a door. And then another door. And there's a curious little object up there. And now we're going into this machinery. And, dude... and a guard bot is now there, and a little trap. Dude, where are we? Now where are we? Okay. Mr. Snuffles is a faucet, and there's takeout being warmed up, and we're not in Azeroth anymore. We're like somewhere else entirely. Okay, so let's try to get some orientation here, figure out what happened. So now we're kind of in this Blood Elf area, as if we got teleported somewhere else, and I'm not quite sure where. But here, this place is kind of cleaned up. Now we have this kind of celebration of different regions, different races, and areas. Somehow this table is just jammed right into another one, which is wild. What a mysterious place we've wandered into. Yeah, like it started off kind of okay. So now we have this obviously an under construction place. Maybe this is kind of a fourth wall sort of thing that Gringit is set up for us. Just kind of communicate what's going on. We're kind of going through and seeing like these kind of set pieces laid down in a gallery. And then we go into this room and like, hello, War Chief Chair. Oh, there's the boss of the house. And yeah, I don't know. We're in this reality bending place. So different colored curtains. Any one might lead to like somewhere else for all we know. Like he just disappeared into like the. No, actually, no. There he is in the top. He's just kind of watching now. Watching as I wander around like a dork. But let's keep exploring and like try to see what other mysteries there are to uncover, or at least discover. Because I'm not going to be able to solve anything here. at all. All right, so I'm still kind of like double checking like what's going on here. I think this is just like a place for the boss to relax and or something. Yeah, we went around and it's simply a place to hang. Actually, hold on. This is the bathroom. This is the bathroom, and this is the grandest doo-doo chair of them all. See? All right. Well, that was some extra exploration for what? Oh, I'm not gonna sit right on it, dude. Oh boy. I gotta use that arcane toilet paper and like take care of it, dude, because that's like all over me. Bleh. Ew. All right, so that was that was the most elaborate sort of suddenly bathroom that I've seen. Cool. Was that just a long bathroom joke? Okay, let me see if I can go into the middle here because I'm not sure if this actually opens up into something. Like I don't know if I missed a door or if I can walk through this. Yes, I can. And all of a sudden, I feel like I've visited like 3 places now. All right, so now we're gonna go through this Torghast portal into this gallery of stuff. Dark Lady, Diablo stuff, Rogue stuff, Orc stuff, Warrior stuff, shelf of all sorts of different collecty things. Jack and Jill are having takeout together in their own privacy. Maybe I should leave them alone. Wow, what a wild episode this is so far. And there's still those other. Oh, dude, look at the trash that they just left around, dude. Jeez, they just own the spot. Okay, okay. I missed the bedroom. Was it this bedroom? Okay, so whoop, we phased through, and then okay, so that was the this is the bathroom we're at, right? And there was no other way through there. All right, so I think we can backtrack back into the other universe we were at. So yeah, off we go through this Naru portal sort of thing, I guess, and then back to the morgue slash funeral parlor. Got it. Got it. So now we're gonna finally backtrack to those other 2 rooms we saw. Yeah. What is this dude in charge of? I gotta wonder. It's like the funeral home's just like a front. You know, there's like those fell barrels, they were going somewhere. All right. So this is Terralian's room. This is another bathroom. All right. Holy moly. That's the doo-doo? Oh, now this is a much more oh, this chair's even worse off. Okay. Well, we're in it. We're in it. What a way to treat a sacred demon hunter artifact thing. Now, is the Ilaria room getting the same treatment? Let's take a look. All right, so we got actually no, they're not giving the same treatment. In fact, it's just kind of out of order. So they got away with it. But stays clean for now. Did I see the mirror in the men's room? Perhaps I did not. I mean, oh, that's a good touch, actually. Oh, I didn't quite notice that. It's a shattered mirror. Nice. What do they use for this? Okay, just like kind of the backside of different steel objects to create that illusion of busted glass. Oh. Well, I mean, after that kind of experience, I think they might have gotten mad. You think they had a shaving accident? I mean, it's not looking so good in there. Or they were like doing their business and all of a sudden, boom, they got knocked over by, someone back here. And then they were taken over to the place in the back. Actually, we got to go all the way around the corner, right? This is quite the setup. So a heck of a story that's been told in this place. Start off as a funeral parlor. All of a sudden, we go into like Narnia, and we see all sorts of random. And yeah, what a place, dude! What a place. Ooh, throat got super dry all of a sudden. All that fell stuff. Yeah, wild place, dude. Wait, there are 2 more secret rooms? What? No way. I missed some stuff? It looked like I got everything. All right, let's. Oh, wrong spot. It was here. And we go around. Emergency exit rocket in bedroom. I mean, isn't this the bedroom? Kind of. Or is there another bedroom? 2 more secret rooms upstairs that got moved. So is there more, or did I get everything? You missed stuff in the Warren Maze portal house. I mean, that one was, yeah, that was easy to miss. Yes, upstairs. Okay. So let's go. That's the unfortunate thing about having lots of secret rooms. I might miss them. So now here was the bathroom. All right. There's that. And then you said there was a bedroom and another room inside. So here's this. And okay, not there. Or there. It's where you were at. Okay. So I gotta go out and then around. And oh, it was just like whoop, so easy to pass. That's very subtle. Oh, all of a sudden, Zalath. Sheesh. Wait, we're not even done yet. We gotta, let's see what's up here, too. Sheesh. Good. Oh, goodness. Now what? We climb. Okay, we're climbing up and around to this spot, and we find treasure that I can't get to because I think I'm too tall. No. Oh, no, I got it. Yes. Huh. Oop. Yay, treasure. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dun. This was an odyssey, dude. Oh, jeez. So much random. So much random. All right. I think we've discovered everything now. I hope. Maybe. Possibly. Wild place. Like I was wondering about like that object, when I went into that very purple room. There was an object that was kind of sticking down. I'm like, okay, what's that? I wasn't quite sure what that was. So that would have clued me in to be wondering just kind of what that was, but it could have been anything really. Secret exit next to kitchen. There's a kitchen? I must have missed the kitchen. Yeah, this is just a place to get lost in, man. What a fun house. And by that I mean fun house. Okay, so was there a kitchen? I don't remember seeing one. Demon Kitchen where Mr. Snuffles is. Okay. So this is the kitchen? Oh wait, that's not Mr. Oh, no, no. Oh, okay, that was okay. So I know what you're talking about now. It was right when we entered the spot because oh, there's Reptar. Reptar's in charge. Okay, so yeah, that's the bathroom. It was here. So this was the kitchen. And I guess if we go through here, oh, there's another door. Sheesh. And then there's a rocket with a door leading out. Yeah, lots of crazy little nooks here, dude. Like it's so easy to pass through as well. Crazy. Just insane. Thanks for showing me, dude. Yeah, that was a trip. Ooh, boy. Okay. Think we're finally ready to get a move on. Well, thank you, dude. Like this was definitely a big practice in creativity. I feel bad about myself though. I can't believe I missed like all those like little areas. Tisk 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 soul. All right. Now, I think the most traumatizing place that I saw was like all those different torture methods of Mr. Snuffles. I was like, oh no, he didn't do anything wrong. I'm waiting to find the place that has like Mr. Snuffles as like the boss, you know, where he's the one, he's a guy, hence Mr. He's the one who's like torturing people and like just ending lives and is like standing on a pool of blood or something like that. Like this whole horror show based on Mr. Snuffles. Like, you know, I'm waiting for that. So I'm waiting for the Vengeance tour. All right. You're in queue, right? Because I forgot what your yeah. Because I don't immediately see you here on the list. Or who yeah, what do you have your handle as? Because I thought you're there somewhere. Anyway. This here is Illustrious place. Kind of a hard one to pronounce. Over at Razorwind. Now on this now what we're presented with is a raised house, and it's tastefully raised. You know, with respect to the river rising, things get flooded, and they'll be okay because they got a few feet off the ground. Boom. Now it's dressed proper too. You know, you have lots of growth on like the entirety of the surrounding trellis, and that's what's being used as, you know, kind of berries instead of just like having the elevation or like having blocks or whatnot. You know, they wanted to have some little tasteful, even though that ends up biting into the budget a good bit. Over here, we have this gazebo on the side to dress things up. That's elevated a little bit too, but instead on kind of a bed of rock or, you know, rounded rock. And it's kind of all pretty up here. You know, a little bit of greens to make it look a little bit nicer. Little moonstone thing right there on the side too. Let's go on in. As Jared. Yeah, how come I don't see you though? I mean, did you sign up? Or no? Or did I like lose you in the queue or something like that? Good morning, Zania. All right. As soon as we go in, things open up nice and wide. Not too much on the decor, but at least along the walls, we have some nice dressings. So on each side, we have, you know, a spread of paintings, places to rest, have a couple of snacks, lowered table, or at least it feels like a lowered table. It's kind of a, you know, kind of sized down. And then on each side, you know, you have a nice clever pattern set up. You know, you have the wall shelf right through the pillars, so maybe those books might actually just kind of pop off, but just a minor detail. All right. So you have this even pattern, and then at the opposite end, again, you have this pattern of this time a half fountain that's put in, and it's sort of dressed up with these three curved tables. Yeah, nice and workable. And they put up some greens here to just give a little bit more personality to the space, you know. And we can see here, if you want to chill, relax, have a bit of a meal while enjoying the sounds of the water, cool. Big room though. So let's check this out. We're going off to the left and into this kind of rock gardeny place. So we have like this really brief closet that transitions us in to this sort of like presentation of, like I said, it's an indoor river and garden. Very nice. So we have this thing going across the entirety of this. Oh wow, we got to climb too. Ooh, and we're up above. So this whole stairwell room has been shifted around into, like I said, this kind of outdoorsy space. Up above, we have all sorts of colored lights. Huh. And now I think we have like different objects to present that. And then of course we have like plenty of rugs to make up the black space. That's neat. I like that they're using like different sorts of colors. But then over here, we also have like this kind of suspended bridge. You can see it's like not perfectly straight, which is a nice bit of detail instead of just like kind of a flat object. And then we have this tree road over here. You know, we see it here, but then it rises up to this upper level and plenty of greens all over in the surrounding area. We have like this whole setup here in the corner with another tree that rises all the way up. So we'll get to see how that looks once we get to that higher level. But now we go into a pre-built stair room. And here we also have kind of a kitchen and pantry setup. You want food? Here's where it's coming from. Get the meats, get the lobsters, get the fruits and veggies and yummy stuffs. We have a pretty easy setup for a sink with running water. And then we have this little closet space they carved out. Let's see what's in here. Dead bodies? No. Just a dry pantry. Filled up with lots of little details. Cool. Let's do the climb. And in this corner, we have a trellis and leaves. Trellis and leaves, yeah. Or in this corner, we have a smaller sort of, tree pot planter sort of spot. Very nice. Feel bad for the tree. I feel really bad for this tree because like it had to grow in those conditions. Oh man, that thing must be suffering. I mean, right below this must be madness going on in there. The roots are just are threatening to like just bust out. So as we get to the top here, you know, we'll be able to look at what's going on over there in just a moment. I just want to take a look here really quick to see what they have rounded out in this last corner. There's a dragon that has looks like Dranithus lights to fill out the eyeballs. First time I've seen that. Usually it's been like, you know, something to look more fierce, you know, like, you know, fell or just fire, things like that. But in this case, it went purple. Pretty nice. So now we're kind of backtracking, returning to this stairwell room. And again, now we get to see the results of, you know, what happened on the bottom, the trees that extended all the way up to this level here. And we have this nice lead in to what appears to be the bedroom. And then up above, we have a closer look of these stars, and we can kind of get a better idea of what we might be seeing. And it's just like pretty much any object that happens to create light, and it's using different colors like sprinkles. It's like a black birthday cake, which is horrifying sounding. That doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, the sprinkles, the chocolate, yeah, I mean, that might work. Anyway, bedroom. Here we are. Grand bed. It's almost like the way this looks, it's like a wolf turtle because it looks like a scaled shell. and then it's just gonna get up and then start walking around. That'd be kind of awesome, actually. Wolf turtle, Wordle. Anyway, so we have this bar shelf that's being converted into like just a simple desk, filled up with learning stuff, snacks, of course, additional books on the bottom as well. And then panning to the right, we just kind of sort of complete the setup. More books, dresser, all the necessary stuff. Now, curiously, actually not even curiously, to help round out the personality here, we have a telescope here to, look outside. Nice. All right, so I think there should be more. I think I only went through one area because like I think there was like a other spot to go through. So we're gonna backtrack a bit. Very pretty. Yeah, I like how this whole pathing led up. We went through here and then up, back over. We got to see all the views and how it all comes together. That's neat. And so we still have that area ahead, but we're gonna go this way first. That's been kind of the usual pattern. But it happened to be like a lot that we happen to see on that side. Now, right through here, we have this grand mural, okay? And I think what we have here, because we have like the kinds of chromatic lighting, we can sort of make this abstract. I'm just kidding. It's just a work in progress. Let's go through the middle here and see what else they have. So now we're going into, so we started with one large room, and now we're going into another large room. Boom, here we go. Wow. So now we have like this very grand library, very, very spacious. Lots of places to walk around, discuss things, maybe for like tourists, we're like taking shots, doing Instagram photos and all that stuff. But books of all sorts. It's almost like this regional celebration of stuff. Regional, cultural, what have you, night elf stuff, dragony sort of stuff. We got some places to snack and to pray to the old gods, and Fel, of course. And we have those, some of these kind of recurring themes. And here we have like this very dolled up, this very dolled up bench. Ooh, fancy. Purple rolls. We got pillows to sit on, and we get we have the auto reader. Okay, not the auto reader, it's just kind of floating. But what are we doing? Summoning the Zoth. It's no big deal. Maybe not summoning, maybe just talking to him. Which is funny because he's like right over there as well. So it's like, who are we really talking to? Why are they being ignored? Is there some sort of, I don't know, affair going on? Because something's happening here. You got like books flying around. There might be some wild magical shenanigans happening here. But on the opposite end here, I'm going to say apprentices are here who are also like doing their own brands of studying, research, and whatnot. They've been here for a while. They got takeout. They're like noshing on stuff as they're reading and studying more and trying to figure out everything that's going on. And what's going on? I don't know. Could be anything. All sorts of stories that could be told when players set something up. They can put together like really whatever they like. So have I seen everything? I mean, we saw this, and then we saw the mysterious room on the side, right over here in the corner. I'm just messing. But obviously a room under construction. This was really nice though. I loved the star room up top. Very unique because I haven't seen other places that did like different colors. It's almost as if like those are like planets that are out there. They're all like colored like a sort of different thing. But very, very nice. Thanks for showing me. And what's up to Brutal Static and his folks? Thanks for raiding his soul. And as usual, we are gunning through a whole bunch of house visits all over Azeroth. We went to like this wild fun house of I can't even describe it. Here, a little bit more grounded, just a little bit, because we saw like this whole room full of space. We have this grand library that we were just taking a look at. And we're about to go off to the next place in just a moment. How do you get the floating books decor? I believe that's a simple purchase, right, guys? I think it's just a vendor purchase. But you can get a whole bunch of those if you want. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, size them up, reorient them however you like. Yeah, all sorts of stuff you can do. Mage class all, cool. Yeah, so I think you just need to complete some achievements related to the class, and then you'll be able to buy a bunch of them. Nice and easy. I was like making the rooms smaller too, or dividing them into smaller rooms with actual walls and doors that are easier to fill up. Yeah, like it's it's whatever approach people want to take, and then sometimes their budgets or the kinds of things they have available, that'll help to dictate what they end up or how they end up filling out the space. So the place would feel a lot more empty if it didn't have the rugs. Now, some would argue that it still feels really empty. That's a fair point, but it also does help a lot that they at least put something here to add like a little bit more life to it. Such as a big centerpiece to distract folks from the negative space that's between here and the walls. Because otherwise, apart from the tables here, a lot of the decor is just kind of lining the walls, which is still good. It's still good to fill out the walls and make the place feel a little bit more full. Here's about how you should have me. Yeah, but did you sign up, Oni? I just don't see you in queue. That's why. So let me take a quick look. This is weird. That's why. I always feel I felt confident that my form has been flawless. Right. Okay, yeah, you are there. You signed up on. Okay, yeah, so you're good for next week. You're fine. Woo woo. And confirmed. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. All right, so let me fix this thing again. Only show me people that are queued. All right. We just finished looking at Illustrious place, and we're moving on to Vanex. Sounds like mayo. And then add next. Got it. All right, we're going to Starcrest Retreat. Off we go. A few days to make more traumatic Reptar scenes. Dude, you know what is funny though? Not one person has asked about Reptar. Or Mr. Snuffles. No one's asked, like, oh, where did those names come from? Now, Mr. Snuffles, I just made up out of nowhere. Reptar is a reference. And I'm sure a couple folks know. Right? Like, I'm not, like y'all know I didn't just invent the name. Reptar comes from Rugrats. Damn right. Reptar. He's so cool. Tommy Pickles knows. There you go. Cool. Folks, we're all Rugrats at heart, okay? Oh, dude, what? Dude, is that the house? Holy crap. No, what the? Okay. There, what is going on in this neighborhood? Hold on. Okay, so there's this sandcrawler looking thing over here. That's wild. And then here's where we're going to go. I'll do another intro here in just a second. What the shit? What else is going on in this neighborhood? What? Okay, so this spot is okay. This spot's just floating. Okay, so I thought it was going to be revealed to be like, oh my god, they made the Technodrome or something like that. All right, it suddenly got a lot less exciting. Okay, so back to the okay, dude. These two places are at war. Okay, so we're at Vanex's place over at Founder's Point. It's this flying ship. That's insane. I also want to point out this other house here. That's like a giant tank, and it feels like they're gonna fight. They're gonna get to a big fight, and that's awesome. So I'll at least acknowledge whose place we're looking at. Right, we're not gonna go in, because I gotta respect them and make sure. So this is Yellow One's house, if you want to call it a house. What a wild contraption they set up with just these objects over and over and over again. Yeah, that's what it seems to be. They just bought a whole bunch of them, and a couple more things up top. That's pretty fun. So anyway, Vanex's place. Suspended in the air, we have an airship with what looks like a giant rocket laser sort of thing. It even has like side turrets right there on the side, because they're on the side. Yeah, obviously. But cool presentation, dude. It's really cool what people are able to think of with this limited budget. So let's try to understand the shapes that are happening here. So it is a flat platform. They didn't try to like shape it to look like a boat or anything like that. But here on the sides, they did do some extras. They used the curved tables a good number of times to create that rounded front. Give it a proper shape. Some burners or incense right up top here, to add a little bit more. You have the house that is kind of lowered in this case. So thanks to the beams, it has a more convincing shape to it. Kind of sucks that it was only able to be like so big. So maybe they just ran out of budget, but that would be cool if they could just make the scale a little bit bigger, and then this would look like a cabin of some sort. Or if they're able to make it even deeper, something like that. Has like rockets on the back too. That's pretty awesome. Really neat. Very creative use of the available budget. Now, as for what's inside, maybe it's just a regular old house inside. Probably no. So let's see what's going on. Cool place. Cool place. There's war happening right outside, but inside, yeah, we have a house. Or at least so far, we have a house. A place that tries to forget the possible battle that might be happening just outside. Folks can just kind of chill and be like, oh, so how fares the war outside, Ralph? Well, I don't know, Jethro. I believe the captain is taking care of that. Ha ha ha. And then they kind of like, toast their cups and all that stuff and let the war rage on outside, right? And something's raging on outside. It's as if, and I'm using the whole boat as the perspective that outside, like they're on the move, maybe. They're on the move, they're heading off to another adventure, and it's totally okay for things to just kind of like sit the way they are. No need to tie things down. No need to, fence off the books, because that would have been a very cool bit of character if they actually like had things seemingly tied down at some parts. So, like for example, like these bookshelves, if they had like netting over them or something like that, that'd be cool. But anyway, while we kind of clash with the fantasy going on in my head, let's take a tour and see what else is happening here. So, Mr. Snuffles and Reptar are planning for battle. I'm kind of going back to that again. We have giant bookshelves, captured earthen on the side, more possible activity going on outside thanks to some of the moonwell effects along with the prison, which I believe is helping to shape like the kind of weather movement going on outside. More windows, and behind this fireplace and this very like obvious kind of facade here looks very flat. We have this kind of more like a conference table than a dining table, or at least we haven't seen a kitchen quite yet. So far, this has been the only room we're seeing, but of course, we have that secret shelf. On the corners here, things are dolled up a little bit with some flower beds. Cool ways to fill things up, because the other corners are filled up with like a little something else. But now What's going on back here? I'm kind of waiting to all of a sudden be bombarded with like, oh, here's the bridge of the ship or something like that. But for now, I'm gonna try to temper my expectations and still expect to see like what feels like a house. We have more of these prisons set up now. You kind of see them as they are, with captured stuff, captured artifacts, fell things, and all that. More flower beds to round out these corners to also welcome us into this grander sort of kitcheny eaty spot. Yeah, an eaty spot. Now over here, I'm directed immediately to the aquarium, which is very nice. Classic use of this table. It's going to be a sad day when a new table comes along and then people are like, yep, so long, jewel crafting. But then, I think this has a cool classic look if they want to keep with the gold. In the back, though, we got, do we have any fishies out here? No, no fishies. Oh, no, there's one fishy. Wow, spoiled. One fish for the whole aquarium. Good for them. But then the whole thing's kind of dressed up. We have the aquarium, we have some green on the side, lots of little stuff to fill out the space and add some color to it. Because otherwise, folks are going to be chilling here, eating. But it's less of, it feels like a bit less of a restaurant and more of like this kind of homely space. Because we have the kitchen right here, pantry right over there, all the fixings to get us cooking. We have a nice, kind of a basic grill, but they did some stuff to it. They took they took that furnace kind of thing, flipped it upside down, added a table on top, plus another grill, to make a convincing burner. I think they did a good job of that. Yeah. Something to suck up the smoke. Appreciate that. And then there's like additional shapes up here too. I'm not entirely sure what they are. Oh, and actually, no, I believe they might be either windows or trellises or something like that. One of those rounded shapes, um, along with this table to create like this convincing vent. Sometimes we'll see like a pipe, something like that, that works. This is something that's meant to be a bit more fitting that is on top of like this entire space here. An elven bookcase, I believe you're right. Yeah, I think that would be a good one too. Over here, we just have some storage. Crazy light. Haven't seen this one before. This is probably crafted. It's like this, it's like a giant diving helmet or something like that. That's crazy. Yeah, I figured that some of the dance floors that I've seen would have had something like this present. So we're climbing up a bunch of tables. Table, 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 table. But it looks pretty, right? Very, very pretty. Makes for a very convincing, carpeted staircase. Up top here, we have these player stairs because this isn't a natural, I'm sorry, it's not a built-in stairwell room. But as we come up, a place for folks to relax or perhaps wait. And over here, curiously enough, we have this kind of an elevated bathtub, if you want to think of it like that. Because we climb up and then climb in, or it could be an altar of sorts. It just that's the only thing being displayed. Let's check out these carved out rooms though. So we got this tiny room and a darling little toilet. Let's take a look. Let's get a feel of it. I feel like my butt's touching the water, but that's kind of how it goes. Oh, it's totally like soaked. It's drenched in there. But it is a dressed up toilet. Like you can see, we have the curved elven table that's sitting. I'm sorry, and the dragon chairs like sitting on top of that, and then we have what looks to be that's a floaty object. I'm not entirely sure what that is actually. Is that a prison? That might be a prison. It's just not quite pulling off the effect that it should be. Yeah, because I don't see any of the, excuse me, I don't see any of the other effects there. So kind of a missed opportunity there. Still though, maybe it's just there to just create that whole rounded top for it, which helps because otherwise that chair just doesn't suit it. But hey, that works. On the other end here, we have a double bedroom. Cool. Go night-night. Wake up. Cool. What's up, Anixia? Give it a nice punch. Remind her what her place is, and then leave. Or you can sit, just kind of relax while you mend your hand because it might have hurt. Scales, you know, you just don't want to punch it with your bare hands. Bad idea. And here is, okay, it's both the bedroom and the bridge, right? So, okay, here on the side, we have like some planning things that are set up, some equipment set aside. On the opposite end, we have a place to sleep because you can't pilot a ship all day. Sometimes you got to set course, let it do its thing, take a nap. But here is the pilot's chair. Oop. And then we do like mystical stuff to take us off into new adventures. Too bad we don't have like this grand, like, you know, open screen with which to like look ahead of stuff. But they did the next best thing. They made facades instead. So here we're moving towards the sun, which is, you know, that's certainly an idea. But then on the outside, we have this horizon set up, which is cool. So we're actually probably kind of like on a standby mode, you know, so we're standing by, we're waiting to like change course, or we're just kind of parked and we're ready to leave. Otherwise, what they have set up here is convincing. I mean, we get up close, but when we pan out some, you know, that looks cool. That sells really well. I like that. See, I knew they had to have a bridge somewhere. Part of me was like, okay, maybe it's the whole thing, but it's one of those kinds of ships where, for the most part, it feels like this place where like all the rich people, they live here and they wine and dine and they enjoy their elitism. But then up top here is where like the work is actually happening. So we got like a little bit of a sample of that in this room in particular. And then we have like some of the crew quarters and, you know, other folks that are like working downstairs. Cool. Very cool airship kind of vibe. Let me take a screenshot of like kind of this here. Yeah, I think that works. Boop. Yay. All right. All right. All right. I can't do spontaneous visits, unfortunately. I gotta go in a pretty strict order. You're gonna scrap it now? Off to war you go, dude. You gotta make it point at the other place too. You know, like whatever it is that you're gonna do. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna do the outside as well. I mean, the outside already looks great. All right, we're going to Deo's place next. All right, and 39. Philadelphia. Very cute. Very, very cute. I'm on a boat. Yeah, anyway. It's a big blue water rainbow. All right, anyway. Next on our visits, we've now arrived at Deo's place over here in Founders Point. A very pleasant entrance and festive too. We have Christmas lights set up. You know what? I have not, you know, in all the visits that I've done during the holidays, I didn't see any Christmas lights up. I mean, I saw a couple, right? But then this one, I mean, maybe it's because it costs gold and all that. This one's very well dressed up. We got lights all over. It feels proper. We got a big wreath as well. By the way, I don't know when you're gonna be seeing this, viewers, but it's January 8th right now. So Christmas is long over, but they left stuff up long enough for us to take a look, and I appreciate that. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Thanks. And then right here we have like this extended wreath that kind of goes across the entrance here. Just a bunch of greens and appropriate kinds of greens too. Bowed up, very pretty. Cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, and those are goblin string lights. They're not super tough to make. You can use a lot of war within resources, but of course you got to get the wood for it. But it's not so bad. Ooh, but it's not so bad. So as soon as we go in, I'm going to just take a screenshot right now. As soon as we go in, we have this. We thought the weather was good when we walked in, but apparently it's not. Apparently it's bad. Apparently it's like snowing out there. And yeah, I'm not gonna walk in yet. We'll let the illusion reveal its true form in just a bit. But just in the meantime, this looks really neat. This looks very, very cool. It's as if there's like a forest out there, and like heavy winds and storms that it's just started coming in, and at any moment, all this stuff is just going to get blasted white with snow. Very cool, very cool. Like I love this Christmas vibe. Big old tree right over there. Don't worry, we're gonna get pretty close in just a bit. Big old tree. We have like the whole star set up with the windows and everything. Another giant wreath with sparks coming out. Hilarious. But it's dressed up with a big bow. I'm not even quite sure how that bow is made. Probably a whole bunch of different shapes. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take a look in just a bit. So we entered from a side door, and oh shoot, even right here, the weather is making itself very known. Even these flags kind of communicate, wind coming in and everything. Okay, this is adorable. We have a whole bunch of rocks, and maybe that's what's going on back there too. We have a whole bunch of rocks to make this turkey shape. Cute. Lots of rocks. And over here we're not even inside yet, guys. And over here we have this nice presentation of laying down stuff. We have this happy little snowman dude being like, hello, welcome. Oh my God, you made it. Very, very cute. And then here, I'm not entirely... Oh, this is a hat, right? That's a hat that they set up. That's cool. That's very creative. Now imagine one day soon, Blizzard, we'll be able to hang our own hats up. But in the meantime, I'm going to say that that's a, that kind of hat. And definitely the wrong kind of hat to bring into this sort of weather. And it's all dressed up here too. Yeah, so upon closer inspection, rocks, baby. Lots of rocks that are being set up. Well done. And even up top, they dressed this place to look very unique. Table on each side. I'm sorry, bar. These are bar tables, on all four sides, and then a plank behind it to create the spot. Very cool presentation. So now we can walk in. Hey, we made it, guys. We walk in to this, medium-sized looking room, but probably not so medium because back here they had to set up this entire illusion. And as we get closer, we can see like how it's constructed. So they just put up some greens over a bar. The window itself is comprised of like smaller bars set up, just all lined up. I don't know if I can walk. Maybe I can walk through this. I'm not sure. I don't think I can though, because I don't think it's because there's an actual barrier. Yeah, it's only because these bars just prevent me from doing it. This is cool though. Like even with how it looks here, like the way the lighting looks fairly convincing. Very neat. There's a lot to look at here, guys. So, like here in this corner, we'll get to the kitchen soon. But starting with this corner here with the fireplace, big bow, When we get really close, we can see how the texture is just kind of lost, but it still looks great. And then we'll go back to this window spot. It's just one shelf after another, you know, and a bunch of pillows here to line up like this kind of place to sit, chill, and hang out. Huge tree, very, very well shaped, you know, using the same kinds of stuff. Ornaments all around. You have the string lights that are going up in like the right directions and everything. Blocks to make presents with, and picture frames as actually some picture frames here for the lining, and then more rocks to help round out the bows, because they, you know, we've seen a lot of clever use of those rocks so far. Over here in the corner, Mr. Snuffles is sneaking off with loot. Well done, Mr. Snuffles. Random rug roll that just happens to be there. It's a nice little touch. And on the other side here, we have like this spread of food. Yay! Plenty of food out, all the fixins. Couple of shelves here. There might be a secret behind here, perhaps. Yeah, there is. We'll go back there in a bit. And as we get to this corner, we see this, you know, we go past Reptar, hi Reptar, and there's this little cat picture thing that happens to be here. Great, cats, whatever. Here we have this this specific spread. So perhaps here, you know, this is where family's eating, having a good time. Over here is this dedication to absent friends, right? Could be that. Very cute. Now here's this very, very detailed kitchen. Super bright. And again, very liberal use of these shells here to help shape the space. You know, platform 1, platform 2, we have this elevation that we get to, a little fenced off as well, with this very, I have to say it's almost a violent looking fence, but I love the colors on this too. I'm not quite sure where this fence comes from. I'm not familiar with the color, because I don't think you can dye fences right now. Not that I know of, at least. But yeah, this whole table thing is like very nicely set up. We got window outside. Here we have a refrigerator of sorts. Fruits and stuff are inside. Some old takeouts and a bottle of little something something. Right above we have a little picture of a flower. I was almost going to say it was a clock, but no, just a picture of a flower. Nothing too crazy. Now, as we move over a little bit, we see a cake. We got a little cakey over here too. Now, what is it made out of? I'm not certain, actually. I think they're the tops of barrels, actually. So barrel 1, you know, and it's like just kind of the top part of a maybe an elven barrel, sunk down, and then a smaller one that's up there too. And then curiously enough, is that a door? No, that's just another object. Okay. The stove. Oh gosh, there's like stuff up top here too. Okay, so someone is eating up top here. Somebody is somehow sneaking up there. Good for them. But yeah, this whole shelf thing is really awesome too. You know, you have this shelf that just kind of fuses in, but you know, that works. That's convincing enough. Stuff's cooking. There's nothing crazy with a stove, but I mean, there's already so many other crazy things happening here that maybe they ran out of space. And there's lots of clutter. You know, little cluttery things to add more detail, personality, life to this house. Plates are set up. Some current takeout is there and running. Okay, so I see what's going on. So someone is able to like kind of, let me try and get that myself. Is able to climb up and into this spot. I mean, I don't know who would be climbing up here, but sure, you know, they're stealthed maybe, and just making sure the whole family is safe, I suppose. Or Reptar. Yeah, but Reptar's just chilling there right now. Could be that. All right. So that was one room, and I feel like that took up almost half the budget of this whole house. So let's see what else might be going on right through here. And now we have a room. Oh, check out the battle station on this guy. Okay, cool. And then and then above it is where Mr. Snuffles is, chilling in their bed. very bright spots, but we don't got time for that. We got gaming to do right inside here. Sweet. So I got to remind myself there's another battle station to look at. Okay, so here we go with this spot. Really tight space. You know, they close things off. We have, you know, basic mouse and keyboard. Actually, we have an arcane mouse and keyboard because, well, okay, actually there is. It's a rock. We have a rock for a mouse, keyboard setup, magic chair to sit in. All right. Plenty of lights to illuminate us, but no camera, right? No camera. We got our flat screen and just this very nice dressing of what's going on, right? Now, do we have a tower? No tower that we can easily notice, but that's okay. Doesn't need to have one. It's just very pretty, very closed off. Like it's like a kid's room, and and they wanted to create like their own little base of sorts. That's neat. Very adorable. And I think we've seen what there is to see. That's it. I'm just kidding. This is an amazing place. See, those are what I'm talking about. When you can have an opportunity to just have, for the most part, just a one-room house. You can have lots of personality, lots of little details. You can tell this little story of what's going on. I didn't really make any up, but you can tell some stories here. And this just looks really good, really good. I mean, I guess I already had that impression. Like as soon as I popped in, I was like, whoa. Really nice. I'm glad that I was able to see this place before this person got so impatient. They're like, oh my God, I want to take this thing down already. It's January. Ah. So I'm glad I got the opportunity. I'm glad we got the opportunity to take a look at this place. Amazing place. I gotta take some screenshots of this place. There's like all sorts of like really cool things that we got to capture. From this to even like the fireplace and this amazing kitchen. Like it looks so like normal. Not normal, but it looks real. There we go. It looks like a real kitchen that's like used and everything. That's wild. That's so good. So good. All right. Ooh, exciting. We got some good places today. All right, so that was Dale's place. Now we're off to Lavina's place. At number, okay, not number 10, number 29, I think. Boo. Spots for the cat? Maybe. Pet mice. So I'm wondering to myself, like, we're gonna see more animals after midnight. I don't recall exactly, but there's gonna be like more stuffed animals of sorts to look at some point. So I'll need to think up more names. So what do I have right now? I have Mr. Snuffles. I have Reptar. Those are like the usuals. I have Sam, the fish, and I have Jack and Jill. So those are like the 4 right now. And we'll see what they have more. There's a lion. Ooh, lion. It might be Jeff the lion. I don't know. All right, so this is Lavina's place over at Founders Point. We're going to be in for a bit of a climb, and we can see from like kind of this perspective what we're looking forward to. This cleverly raised house, and we got some little hidden effects down there. So let's do this climb. Make sure we can safely get up on our own. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, but first we can chill. Yay! We can hang out as we're making this ascent. Chat with some of the folks who are also participating. Oh, and up top here, so like unlike other places, like they tend to just kind of like, they just have enough rock or enough of a foundation to raise the house where it is. Nah, here they made like just this whole lot. So check it out. They have fences, which makes a lot of sense. in a floating house. It does a really good job of dressing it up though, and creating this whole rounded shape. But lots of greens too. Full flower beds surrounded by even more greens. It's a coffin, but hey, that's whatever they want to do. Yeah, this looks really nice. Very homely and a little festive. We have some like string lights, not exactly Christmas lights, but we have some string lights to brighten the place up a little bit more. And for those, for the boss of the house, they just want to chill here and show off, wondering if anyone's looking at their place in an admiration. Maybe they are. Let's head on in. So once we go in, we kind of go into this sort of darker opening, right? I have a couple things that were collected, but then we move in. And like I said, it's this very, we have these high ceilings that create for this more like open space. And it is pretty open because we have this like hallway set aside. But to our left first, we're welcomed in on top of a rugged couch. It's kind of an interesting choice. A rugged couch to take a look at relax, chill with friends, family, what have you. Collections of stuff. So it has the vibe of a kind of a normal house, a normal place, with a couple of things to line up walls. So let's take a glance here. This is kind of curious because we're kind of climbing up this ramp into what? So we have this raised area that's made for, fun. We got some gaming going on, poker plus a meal. Plus drinks, of course. So I wonder if this is sort of kind of a restaurant-y place. Maybe, maybe not. But it's a place for vibes and all that. Because we got the boons kind of lights. Something a bit more festive. And we got a pool table. Pool table's been set up. We got cue sticks going on. A lot of folks have been participating, or that can participate. But the game is still going on. There's only a couple balls left out. With someone like waiting in the wings for more. Yeah, cool. So let's climb down from the gaming landing back to this kind of cozier house area. A room has been carved out to make a bunch of small places, which is very curious. Because like right here, this is an actual wall. I think this is just a here's the entrance. Small room to kind of help us in. And then we enter like this, what at least is a medium-sized room. Here, this has been walled off into something. So we'll see if there happens to be anything on the other side of that that's been put there. And let's go this way. So we do have like these cool facades going on. So in this case, we have this outdoor kind of like, dark or snowy area. It's pretty cool out right now, but the sun's out. Hey, sun's out. We can relax, enjoy ourselves as we walk to the other side. And check it out, kind of the illusion of being outside. But are we? Because outside we're on a floating rock of sorts. So it's sort of a glimpse into like another place entirely. That's the whole TARDIS vibe for you. You never know what you're gonna get. Now, as you transition into this next room, where it's been kind of reshaped here too. Sort of. So it looks like a T-shaped room. Or a plus-shaped room, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's go over here and see how this opens up. Now, again, very curious. We don't see this too often where we have someone use the vaulted generic walls, because these have just like the flat texture. Sometimes you'll see, usually I'll see like the red blood elf stuff being used, and then they doll it up with something else. In this case, they used it to create, this further depth that's being defined by the curtains that are surrounding the space here, and created this entire like outdoor atrium sort of thing. I don't think atrium is the right word, but we have this kind of outdoor space. So it's like, hey, we don't have the skybox room yet, but here's like the next best thing. And they made that. They put that together. So well, let's kind of retreat back here again. So we have this this big, as a big centerpiece, just like this big mountainous sort of fountain set up that thankfully just kind of falls back into itself because there's nothing else to catch the water. Let's just pretend that everything worked out and the water's just kind of falling back into itself. I think I did notice the moon here. Yeah. So the moon's out there. Very cool, which is wild because the moon's out there and the sun is like right over here. Oh man, what a magical place this is, right? So moon's over there, and we kind of pan over. We'll enjoy the rest of what's going on outside. So they have stars set up here and there, and of course, giant rugs all around. You know, we got greens to also help with the effect and everything. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, a lot of work went into like this particular room. Imagine with more budget, because according to this, their budget is filled out, and there's so much potential for more. So now going into here, we have the bathroom, complete with vanity, with bathtub, and places to dry off and everything. Some little decors on the side. We have this cool little vanity with some lights sort of set up. And it's pretty extensive too. You know, you have your barrel, we have the water to line it up. We have this smaller vanity being set up with what I believe is a crate to help frame it, which works out pretty well. And then a little bit more to do the same. I think we have like an upside down table or something like that. Actually, I think that's upside down wall shelf, actually. And then finally we have L toilet. So very boxy. So it's just crate, water, more crate, teepee holder, very tasteful. And how are we sitting? We are sitting very pretty. Legs are just kind of like, wee. As always. That's what we get for being a blood elf, right? Okay, so exit the bathroom. Oh, that's cute. Just a little flower pot, hanging flower pot that they have there. Could have been a light, could have been a painting. Nah, let's put some flowers in there instead. And we have that kind of recurring theme throughout the place too. We have them flanking on each side here, and we have tons of it all over the place in these different facades and setups. Now through here, we enter the bedroom. And it looks like there might be like a little something extra back there. But yeah, we have this bedroom right. We have this spread right here with which to relax and read stuff, including secret stuff. Some little trinkets I've put on the side to give it a little bit more flavor. Lights coming in so we can easily do our reading. Not so much here. We have some lighting, but we instead have this very dull light. And I'm kind of curious where it's coming from. Because I don't quite know. I don't believe it's the ethereal portal that's creating that effect. It's like kind of something else. So there might be something hidden around here. And over here is the bed. Nothing super grand. Just a very comfortable, skinned bed with which to relax. Grab a book, do your thing, stay warm. Or you can lay down here too. That's fine. Interesting what they did here with this kind of, not exactly a painting. It's like a painting that's threatening to come out. So they like just put up a bunch of steel, steel barriers to prevent anyone from leaving. Or it's actually a window. I don't know. Well, let's see what's going on in this spot. Now, this looks to be a hidden workshop. You know, kind of a study place for more dangerous artifacts. You know, magic books, things that you don't want the kids getting into. That sort of thing. Yeah, so nothing like, I mean, there's like that fell chest right there, but, you know, nothing super, super dangerous. Very nice. Yeah, we have this curious lighting back there. Now, that's coming from the filigree over there. But I'm still a little curious about this extra lighting that happened like right here. I think there might be a moonwell sort of thing here. Now I look at it. I thought I saw something here. Yeah, there is. Okay, so there's like this little moonwell asset that's in there that's creating that lighting effect. Cool. Now, is there anything that I missed? Now, I did find the bookshelf. Go me. We went through there, went through here. I think I didn't go in this direction. Haha. So there's still a little bit more. So now we have, to kind of round things out, large kitchen setup, right? Nice large kitchen setup. And again, we have this kind of carved out space, but it doesn't seem to be apparent that it goes anywhere quite yet. So there might be more that they add to this spot in the future. Plenty of potential here. Because here we have this grand kitchen counter. Huge, absolutely huge. Tons of cabinets that were set up using little pillows to create handles for these. Some storage up top. We have this nice looking stove. Now this is unique. I'm seeing here like some flipped over table, some frames, and also we have these mirrors that are set up to be kind of like viewports for what's going on inside the oven. Right? And then we have like little tables, I believe. I'm not familiar with. We have like these like leather bands that are overlapping each other, but they're being used as burners instead. And then this is just a gray frame that was made, and we have rugs to kind of line it out. You can barely see some of the rounded texture over there, but I mean it's very convincing. Large burner up here large vent up here to take up all the smoke and everything. I think I like this touch the most. It's the first time that I've seen the mirrors being used there as like this transparent thing. A lot of folks like being able to like open it up and be like, yo, check it out. We got meats inside. And that's awesome. Doesn't have to do that, but it's pretty awesome. Here we have like upside down dim sum. So it's being used as like, a container of like who knows what. Running sink. Very cool. Table for all the foodie fixins. And now we have like this, excuse me, we have a steel fridge. I like this. This is pretty cool. And it looks like they just took like giant, these are giant doors. Oh, okay. So it's actually like multiple doors. Actually, we can see the whole illusion here. Good going, Soul. So the illusion here is that we have these separators here. It's using a painting. And then for the handles, it's using these elven trellises. And I totally broke it. I am so sorry. Oh no. Can I close it myself? I don't think I can. Nope. I think I broke it. I am so sorry. Oh, no, I think I can do it. Yeah. So that's one. That's the same one. All right, there's that one. And then come on, baby. Oh, I think I saw it. Yeah, there it is. Boom. Yeah. Brilliant. God, I'm good at this game. Okay, so we close the fridge. Well done. Well done. And check it out. Some extra greens up top to dress things out. Nice place. Love the fridge. That's the first time I've seen something like that. The darker aluminum fridge. That's kind of what mine looks like. It's just like a lighter color, but very cool. Very cool place. Like I said, a lot of potential to, eventually fill up the space with more stuff once they get more budget, because they are all out, unfortunately. Cool. Yay. I mean, another solution would be like, if they can, would be to like just make the room smaller. But I mean, how do you do that really? All right. Brando. B-R-A-N Doe. At 44. So we're going to go to Bernadrix. I was going to say Bernadrix. Bernadrix. Yeah, Bernadrix, please. Get your guilty again? Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm blazing through the coffee today. Man, I'm going to be in trouble. All right, this is Bernadrix place, and I think it's somewhere behind that. I think. Is that a cow with a mushroom on its head or something? No, it's a separate thing. There's a mushroom, and then there's the cow. Okay, so yeah, somewhere in here is the place. So we'll follow. We'll try and follow this path here, and hopefully we won't just fall into a pit. We will. Okay, yeah. Okay, not so bad. So obviously the budget went into obscuring this place into this whole lost forest sort of thing. But that's cool. That works out. It's kind of funny though, because I think back here it's like nice and clear. Right? So oh well. All good. Just give more budget and then they can make like this very nice, super thick, almost impossible to pass through forest, and give people like a whole maze to go through just to get to the house. That would be pretty fun. All right. The notes say no secret rooms, just want people to feel like they are in the closest tavern. This guy is filled out. So as we go in, whoa, we have beams. Beams and beams and dude, this place was built with beams. Wow. Okay, so we're in a I don't know how high this goes. We're in this elevated room. And so we walk in and there's like stairs over there. We have fixins just to the right of us and lots of places to explore. Oh, okay. So the vibe here is like, okay, we have lots of stuff, but it's also empty too. So I think the thing to immediately appreciate here is the layout and like just the architecture of how things are set up. Well, I don't think there's room for like details of that sort. So okay, I gotta start from the top. I gotta start from the beginning again. Okay, so we walk in, we throw down some stuff, and then we're greeted to this incredibly complex set of it was like it was built by an actual architect who understood like, okay, we need supports here, we need supports there, and all that stuff, and they kept placing more and more beams down until things just got filled out. So I'm going to stay at a pretty close perspective here to kind of keep things in line. So we're kind of walking through. We're going through here. There's some people who are like sitting around. Let's kind of like draw that illusion here and check out this bar. Like this whole centerpiece is massive, and it also acts as like a big support for a lot of what's going on upstairs. So this larger than life bar setup, very very cool. Yeah, one part bar, one part foundation. That's crazy. All right, so we're gonna weave our way around here. Like I said, it's a very very tight space. Past the furnace, we'll go up those stairs later, maybe, if we can find our way back. And we're transitioning to this other one where we have like more bar area, but it's also a storage, but it's very clean looking too. Storage for massive amounts of liquor. Some bright space on the side here. The webs tell us, okay, not a whole lot of folks come back here because it's just like a storage area. But there are some other places to sit. I mean, maybe this is like the employee spot, right? So like across this line, you have like a couple more folks. But then once you get back here, this is where not everyone is just hanging out. You got employees working back here. Because it is a brewery, as you guys are saying in chat. Like, it's not just a thing to serve customers; they got work to do as well. So let's go ahead and climb up these stairs here. Wow, this is so cramped and complicated. And then up top here, suddenly hot tub. Not sure why. Now, does that refer to anything that's like below us? I don't think it does. Let me double check. Yeah, so it doesn't refer to anything. It's just like, hey, cool, hot tub. But this is also serving as a landing too. So that's a good little detail. So we come up, right? And then second landing. And then third, now we're on this upper area into this. Okay, so here's a lot more detail. So now we're in this sort of restaurant vibe. Damn. So I got the restaurant vibe going on here. And then panning across, this is back towards the entrance of the tavern. So we're seeing things like ascend up to this spot. And okay, there's actually another floor that we missed here. So I guess I got to climb back down too. So, jeez, dude. So we have this kind of upper pantry area, but it's so dolled up and pretty looking. Yikes. And like you even see here, like it's not just platforms that they have set up, they also made sure to create outlines here, to make it look smoother. Sheesh, dude. Okay, so here's like this kind of mid-level area. So there's the ground floor. All right. And I guess yeah, we are making our way down. And I want to explore like this kind of spot here too. So there's like that giant barrel / foundation, one place to sit here, and like that's kind of it. So it's kind of a lonesome spot over here. But then we go across, and now we're gonna go back downstairs into the entrance of the tavern / brewery. So here we are. Wow, this winds together so good, dude. Dude, the planning that went into this is insane. Oh no. I wanted to purposely backtrack. Yeah. So don't worry. We're gonna go back up again. I just want to see how it all comes together. So like check this out. So we have like these foundational beams that kind of goes up. And it could go up to create more of a foundation to help support the roof, but I guess it's not needed. Well, it's mostly decorative, but hella cool, dude. So I got these two doors, so we're just gonna go here first because we're like right here. So this other pantry area, you can kind of tell, is also just kind of clipped into the wall. It looks good. I mean, there it is. Like it looks just convincing. Nothing flashy, nothing crazy, just real. And so now we have a bedroom, or perhaps the boss's bedroom, because the boss is Reptar. Hey, cool. Nothing crazy there. It's just the shaping of this place that's mind blowing, dude. Wow. Hi, Earthen. And then we're gonna go through this next door here. So yeah. So I noticed that we're not seeing any pillars that go all the way up to the top. Actually, we have like one. No, that doesn't quite do it. I mean, maybe they could have done it, but they also just have the roof set up here as well. So they closed off this spot, tightened it up. Really good, really good. So let's go through here, and now we encounter another bedroom. This is where Mr. Snuffles is doing their thing. Cool. Yeah, this was so well shaped. We got three, basically two floors, but then you have like these second landings that do so much to sell on the fantasy of things. Because it's normal, like in video game perspectives, you want to have like a lot of space for the camera to pan out so you can see things, right? This is more like an FPS kind of feel, if you kind of want to think about it like that. Like this looks fine for an FPS. It's terrible for an MMO, right? But then you can see here, like everything just kind of fits. It flows just fine. It doesn't feel obstructive. It doesn't feel too constrictive. But if I'm shooting stuff, maybe I'll have like a bit of a different opinion. But really, really great. Ooh, boy. Jealous. This is highly skilled. Yeah, thanks for showing us this place. Ooh, man. Was there a door downstairs? I might have missed that. So let's take a look. Oh, there was one back here. Okay, so now what's back here? We have just a closet space, little pantry area. So a little something extra that was carved out, and I think that is finally it. I don't think there was anything back here, right? Yeah, I did check back here. Windows to lighten things up. Cool. Nice. Very, very nice. Boop. All right. Man, that's good. And brief. All right, now we're going to Tiverus's place. Darkspawn at 20. Cool. The magic is that it's always a surprise. Like, I'll do the quick sanity check and I'll just like kind of glance at it real quick. Like, as soon as I get a load screen, I'm like, all right, cool, we're good. And then I try my best to like not peep because I want to be surprised. And a lot of the times I'll be like, holy crazy. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, wow. This is Tiverus's place over at Razorwind? Yeah, over at Razorwind Shores. And I mean, the reason why I looked around was because I'm like, okay, where am I at again? Because I'm not quite sure what this house originally was. It's massive, dude. Look at this place. It's just a whole bunch of Forsaken tents stacked and stacked and stacked, along with chicken coops, I believe. So so you can see here from the spiky things up top there. Those are the Forsaken tents. These slanted curvy roofs. That's the chicken coop. Here's a gazebo that was also dyed purple. Not the same kind of purple, but convincing enough. And very cool that this shape can be utilized to totally transform the look of the orc house into something else entirely. Like here's like a table, here's like a platform that's also set to close things up, and yeah, we just have something totally different. All right, so let's kind of like come back down here, right? So we go into like this kind of like walkway, entryway, courtyard, whatever you want to call it. And this looks really cool. This is nice. I like it. A totally different vibe of what could be like this Forsaken fortress. We can go in here, we can vibe, chill, or we could have like a turret emplacement, mow down dudes, but there's like no protection. That's like just wood. And then we gotta run away as soon as they get close enough. Okay. I really hope the devs pop into random houses every day to marvel at what people are doing with their current limited options. They are. Trust. They are. A, it was a while back now when they actually reached out to me and they said, "Hey, can you do us a favor?" I'm like, "What?" Like, "Can you just make a screen? Can you just take screenshots of a bunch of houses?" I'm like, you asked the right guy." And so I just kind of zipped around and popped them over. I don't know what they were for. It wasn't for anything crazy or anything. But yeah, they just wanted some cool things to look at. I'm like, okay, no problem. So they are looking around. They are keeping an eye out for stuff because it's endless content for anyone who's doing this sort of thing. I mean, look at this spread. Look at what we just walked into. We come in and ooh, it comes in really tight. we started off with what looked like this Forsaken fortress, and as we go in, it definitely looks like a Forsaken fortress. So, we come in and here we do clutter all over the place. So here I have this table used as a door because it's a very intimidating table. We lay down our weapons, or if we got captured and they threw our weapons here on the side. But let's take a look at what is going on here. So, immediate torture, great. I love that. Some dedication to the Dark Lady. We go around here through this wow, this place is really cramped. Here, check it. Like here I am about to ignite the freaking walls here, or the ceiling here, and yeah, once again, just kind of like a different place that we explored. Very, very tight space, very small. Like again, here's my character, low roof, and it's kind of like proportional to what would look like an actual place. So we have this tightened fireplace, cauldrons, maybe evil things are being concocted and prepped for battle or whatnot. Out here we can sit and kind of like do some of our work while we gaze outside. But it's so tightly packed together. Check out the grandfather clock we have here too, dude. Nice. Really nice. Yeah, with wind chimes, we have the pendulum looking thing. Time is being told. What time is it? It's like what, 2:30 something or other? Yeah. Nice. Okay, I gotta backtrack again because it's like, okay, I'm like struggling to soak in like all the different details because there's so much of it going on. Like here's like the one relaxing spot that we have right now. And we're okay. So I'm relaxing, I'm chilling, I'm watching someone getting tortured, or this is the interrogation room. You immediately walk in, there they are, someone walks in, and someone's being tortured or whatever, or I'm questioning them, and they're like, oh, yeah, and they just kind of walk on by. This person's like, help me, help me. It's like, oh, dude, I'm hungry. And then they just kind of keep going. It's kind of just routine Forsaken things. No big deal. All right, so now we go into this place that, sort of opens up, but we have other like little workshops and whatnot happening in this, again, very, very tight space. And what's this bookshelf? Is this anything? Nope, it's not, nothing there. So we'll wait for the climb. But like, I guess there's like a couple of folks that might be working on things out here, a place to sort of rest, and it's super dark outside over on this side. And the vibe works out so well. You have very limited lighting to work with. Like one fireplace here, one place to like chill, sort of. Nice. Really, really nice. Okay, let's go in. What's through this door? Okay, now things open up all of a sudden. Wow. All right. So here, Sassy Dragon has like, it looks like Sassy Dragon is about to cast a spell and smite us with unholy fire. And then up above, we have what I believe is the PvP gate. Yeah. We have or it's the Dalaran sewer gate right up above to create, and it looks like there's like other effects to create the light beams and, to make this sort of shape. Oh man, this is cool. This comes together so well. More screenshots. Here on the side, we just have this like assortment of Zandalari stuff. And as we go around this kind of like walkway area, lots of lights to illuminate everything. It's sort of a relaxing library, but then you notice like it feels like this whole place has this purple filter on top of it. Even though if we have some greens, yeah, not really. We have a blue and purple filter that's just kind of like writing over everything. But yeah, let's see what we got here. We have pillars to kind of round out the entire center area. We have I believe it's a leatherworking, rounded kind of a floor carpet sort of thing going on to make the base. We have the fountain set up, right there. That's the shaman altar right there in the mid. Again, referring to the Dalaran crater, the Dalaran gate, and we have the elven these elven tables that are rounded out too. I'm surprised that these didn't happen to be like dyed a certain color, but maybe it just wasn't needed because the greens are made to sort of hide it. Very neat though. So like there's no purpose to this room other than to just look awesome. And they did it. This looks so good. So it's kind of like this, it's kind of an outdoor library, but it's also like really bright. Unlike where we came from. You know, it was super tight in there. Oop. Kind of got to squeeze through here. So through this door looks like work in progress. Respect. Disrespect, can I go through it anyway? No. Okay. Bummer. Let me double check the notes here. So there are other rooms that are still work in progress, but man, this is such a good start. So this is what I'm talking about when it's like, okay, maybe we'll work on one room at a time and like really like finish something before moving on to the next thing. But yeah, let's see what's going on here because we resume with a really tight space. We have this kind of corner area with which to sit and just kind of, go through some of the things that are collected there. Here, we just kind of crawl into this space here where we have, of course, plans for Gilneas and more plans for the Broken Isles. Nice. What a spot. Dude, the details here are just crazy, dude. Woo. So I think I've seen everything, but I'll just double check the walk and make sure that I didn't miss going around a corner or something like that. So like here was like here's like this main spot. We know that that's not going to go anywhere. We'll go right through. We have the fireplace is kind of like shoved in, so that way I'm like not too lost. And here's maybe a spot. Oh, here we go. So we still have more, baby. All right, so we resume this kind of like really tight, this tight exploration. We go right through here, do a bit of a climb into this very like narrow staircase. Stairs are great. We're climbing and climbing and climbing. Oh, and then we go up a trap door, dude. That's sick. We go up this trap door, and now where are we, dude? Now we're at the top of, Forsaken Tower or whatever, right? And now we have like this upper area with, again, planning for shenanigans and everything. It's totally dark out now. Moon's kind of like peeking through. Is there a moon? No, but we do have like some moonlight kind of coming in. And up top here is where like you can call this like the observatory, where we watch for like do-gooders to eventually smite. This was great. This is awesome. This is the first time that I've seen like a full use of this sort of trapdoor thing set up. So walls are just lining this room, this probably staircase room. You climb up and then you go through this trapdoor. Okay, not really a trapdoor. It's just kind of a door. So good, dude. So good. Oh, man. I love it. This is really, really neat. I want to see this thing finished. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, yeah. And these stairs are tight, too. Like, check that out. Oh, what a cool thing to look down on. Because this goes up really high. It didn't have to. It could have been a quick climb. But in this case, no, they're going to go all the way. Think of the time when they actually, add some more options. Like, hey, let's have Forsaken beams or Forsaken floors and all that stuff. Oh, man, this is going to drive people nuts with new opportunities to make cool vibes. And they're working with this right now. Sick. Sick. How long did it take to build? Dude, I'm probably sure it took like 20 minutes. Maybe 25 minutes. Come on, man. Aren't you a mythic builder? Hello. That's this is hugely impressive. Dude, what a day today, man. What a way to this woke me up. These visits are waking me up today. It was wild. Let's keep going. We're going to Thorchus's place next. And let's not take away from other places that have more simplified builds and all that. You know, again, we're here to just kind of soak in what folks have to express and show off. Some people straight up, some people have either they have more creative chops than others. But having the courage to express stuff like this, oh, it's amazing. And what's up to Taliesin and friends? Thank goodness you guys dropped by in the middle of one visit to the next. We have had some amazing visits. Oh, it's been good. We've been feasting good today. I think as of now I've done about 250 or so visits, and I've been seeing like kind of like the curve of creativity and techniques and all that stuff. It's just been going up and up and up and up and up. The bar is being raised pretty much every day. So it's been amazeballs. Very cool. And then watch we see like this really simple build, but it's really good, guys. It is really good. All right. So we're now at Thorchus's place over at Founder's Point. And here's something I haven't seen before. I've yet to see bookcases, elven bookcases, being used as like kind of like rails or fences of sorts. I mean, it's a way to kind of welcome us in, guide us in right through the mid to check out what's good. But let's take a look and see what we got. We have this skinned up house, skinned with rocks. You know what I mean? But it looks pretty good. We have other greens to help dress it up and hide, like obscure some of what's going on with the fountain here to make it look like it's open water of sorts. Up here on the side, maybe we can climb these rocks. I don't know if it's going to lead us anywhere. Actually, I think it can. But otherwise, it's sort of leading us up higher and higher and higher into this place for me to fall off. Excellent. Come on, buddy. We can do it. There we go. And now we can just kind of chill up here. We have flight points. We have a place to watch for shenanigans. Or it's wait for. Actually, no, they're empty flight points, and we're just kind of watching for them to hurry up and come back. Are they back yet? Nope. Well, let's drop down. Actually, there was something back here too, because it was kind of curious. There was a bunch of greens that were kind of surrounding this kind of open area here. So is there anything back here? No. I think we're just kind of maybe running low on budget, perhaps. All right. Let's head on in. I think Cottage Richard for using the walls as stairs trick. Using walls as stairs? Oh, you mean like stacking walls? Because that could be a thing. Although that's expensive. Yeah, walls are expensive as a thing. Or are you just using them as ramps? Because that's a thing too. All right. So once we go inside, we kind of match this whole greenery area that we saw on the outside, and it's kind of like taken to the hilt right in here. So it kind of feels like we're in this indoor-outdoor rock garden, because we have like this whole lake of sorts. Water's washing in. We have this cute little bridge to climb over. Yeah, it feels like I'm in a park. That's cool. It's a one-way bridge. We can sit, do our thing, enjoy ourselves while we're here, enjoy the sounds, and probably smells, because boy, there's a lot of greenery here. It almost feels like there's like stuff like that's being hidden, but maybe not. So maybe if we kind of keep ourselves close here, this is the kind of vibe that we're trying to capture. And it's captured. So the pathing takes us along here, but also right through here into like this well area with which to get, guess what? Juice. Actually, let's go to this next room, into the stairwell room. And dude, this place is just caked in greens. What's their budget? Budget is full. I wonder how. There's so many like roses that are put in. Wow. Like just so much time that went into, placing every little thing together. This is crazy. Crazy stuff. But the greens eventually come to an end. No, they don't. No, there's more. We're also led over with like all these little lights too. Lots of little lights that take us into, you know, another chill area with lots more stuff. Is there any end to it? No, there isn't. We got more. Okay, so now we go into this kind of more lived-in area. Big centerpiece. No need for a like a anything to contain it. Like this rug was just made big enough to give the illusion that this is like maybe like some sort of stone or some sort of harder surface or whatnot to house all the growth that's going on in the mid. But yeah, let's go ahead and sit. Boop. And enjoy the spread of food while we take a look at what kind of treasures that we got up top, collections that have been had, kills that were earned, and we move on to it includes a bedroom as well. So maybe it's this kind of loft area or a place to just kind of like rest if you wanted to. Jack and Jill are taking their place over there while we take a look at what's going on outside with this cool little facade set up. And really simple too. It's just wall, platform, more wall, and then window right there. Easy. Nice and easy. It kind of looks like a little class appreciation spot here because, we have this tinted area that's designed for like just roguey, that's my word, for roguey sorts of stuff. So all of the little things to represent what they are. But also you have this little Death Knight kind of thing going on here too. Yeah, so we have like the Death Knight altar going there, kind of go together. Over here, different kind of outdoor area, different style of windows. So over there, so back there, you saw like the more or less open window. Here it's a lot more closed off. So there's no greens outside, but instead, you have a little bit of, some obscure things to obscure it. You have these curtains, you have the trellises that are being used to hide a little bit more of the windows. And these paintings, they're just kind of sitting there instead of like hanging out because, well, maybe there's not a whole lot of room for anything else. And then we have a grand piano. Oh, haven't seen it. Okay, it's almost a grand piano. They're kind of missing like a little bit of a tail there, but just about. A grand piano set up here, using simpler shapes to save on budget. But in this case, though, maybe not, because they also used beams, it looks like. Beam, to line this up. Damn. Yeah, that took a bite out of everything. Nice. And then over here we also have a pool table. So it's this cool gaming space that just happens to have a bed over there. You get beat so bad you just gotta go to bed. Sure, fine. Go ahead. But the game's going on right now. There's only four balls left on the table. Folks are watching, eating, noshing, betting on who's gonna win or lose, and at least it's well lit. I like this touch they have here with the included chains. Then you have lampposts that are being held steady by this giant stone table. Those chains are that strong. They're amazing. They're crazy. All right, so I think there's only one way through the rest of this room, and that's this way. What do we got? Ooh, we have this this huge public bathroom space. And curiously enough, I'm kind of on an elevated area here. So this is the biggest vanity that I've seen. So here I am. This is a huge vanity setup. I love the way it's shaped too, because it's using, it's just using these elven tables, but it's like a kind of like a separated frame. It doesn't have to be like this complete piece, but it's holding, it gives the feel of it holding this up. And yeah, it's just a rug. So it's not like a mirror that's being used in its place. It's just one little piece, and I'm a vampire because I don't see myself. But of course, I could just do this, make myself invisible anyway. Oh well, that's how it goes. So huge public shower as well. There's no shrouds, no nothing like that, but very convincing. This is a cool looking shower. No, actually, this is straight up like, this is some industrial stuff. This thing is going to just maul you and just like, just slam you right into the ground. Hell, you have them angled in both ways that you just get like, you'll get almost disintegrated. But very cool. Very, very cool. You have your drains right here on the side. At least that's how it's looking to me. Tubs are kind of like shoved in there to, so you can get like the scrubbies and the soap right there on the side. And then you got your hot and cold. But never mind, you're just going to feel like pain because you're just getting like annihilated in between these two showers if you're like under both of them. That's hella funny. All right. Did I say anything about the vanity here? Okay, we do have like a working faucet here as well. A normal tub, too. And then finally we have our toilets. I have a feeling I'm going to sit really high in this one. Look at the size of this thing. This thing's monstrous. But yeah, we just have blocks and a coffin lid. But how am I sitting? Pretty high. I gotta like, I gotta do a full jump in order to get on this guy. Crazy. But we got a nice convincing roll of toilet paper. It's textured, right? Very textured looking toilet paper. Or it's a barrel. But let's go with it just being very pretty paper, right? I kind of like what they did here. I know these are just beams. But the way that they happen to be like kind of clipped together a little bit closer, it creates this new sort of texture that is different from this. But just looks nice. I don't know. Just my opinion, but I think that looks kind of nice. So yeah, cool bathroom that they have set up here. Yeah, it's kind of wild how we see like this very big contrast. We have tons of greens coming up to this space. And then we have this like kind of warm, welcoming setting, places to hang out. And then all of a sudden this very intense bathroom. Nice. But what do you eat here? I don't know. Maybe they just didn't feel like putting the kitchen in here. Okay. Ain't no problem with that. Unless it's like in some hidden area here, but they didn't leave any notes about hidden areas on the side. Like I don't think there's anything here on the outer edges here. Because it's otherwise looks like a large square room that they filled the heck out with all sorts of stuff, and I'm stuck. There we go. I made it out. I thought it was cute having the lights on the ground as you're leading up. You know, because if it happens to be dark, then you have this like, a path to lead you up. But yeah, very cute. I like what they did here. Very, very nice. See, like I said, we're feasting good today, dudes. All right. While Thorchus is in, I'm sorry, not Thorchus. While Trellis is in Maniforge Omega, we're gonna visit their place. Let's go. Needs a squatty potty. I've yet to see that. I've yet to see a like an Asian or like a Japanese style potty where you just basically squat. Yeah. I can make a squatty potty using one of the curved tables. I'll leave you to it. I ain't doing it. All right. So this here is Trellis's place over at Founders Points. Lots of Founders Points that we're seeing today. And they made like this cool little mansion-y kind of spot. Check this out. So they have like all sorts of extensions. Like if we have the shape here, right? But then we have things that are extending out. We have the spiral staircase outside. That's rare to see because that's thirsty on the budget. But we also have a greenhouse back there, gazebo to help shape things out a little bit more. Let's take a quick look at what's good. So we got flight point, or place for animals to take care of. To take care of. Place for chickens is under this gazebo that's been otherwise sunk down and also fenced off. Here we have like the door to let them out, keep them in, what have you. The greenhouse is not, in fact, a greenhouse. It's just a place to present this very cool fountain that's been sunk in. Cool. And then we can approach from the back here. This trellis is just not being used as an entrance, but just kind of as this decorative piece to line up the hot tub that we can sit in, do our own thing. We can otherwise grab a fishing pole and shoot it right out, right out, or head out to the lake if we wanted to really do some fishing. But now let's see what's up here real quick. We'll climb up these benches, and now we can enjoy some outdoor cooking. And it's roofed too. Oh, that's cool. I'm not quite okay. Yeah, I am familiar with this overhead, but it's shaped really well. Just right. For folks to like sit here and enjoy their stuff without getting rained on. And there's also a garden set up as well up here on this platform too. Yeah, man, they did a great job with this. Very nice. Very cute. Yeah, this is probably one of the more complete second level landings that I've seen, because there's so much that they added to it. All right. Bookcases and curtains should be checked for secrets. Ah, so I at least got a hint. Appreciate it. So as we enter their spots, we go into this kind of it's kind of a Viking conference area, because we got feasts flanking each side. We have the kind of head of the table that's sort of closed up, kind of, sort of. I mean, there's nowhere to sit. Actually, no, yeah, there is. There's the boss's chair right here. There is no, right-hand man or no place for the partner or like that. No, it's just me, just the boss. So you can say this is kind of like a guild hall too. That's cool. People can kind of sit here and vibe, and they can, here's where the bench warmers sit. The rookies. Here's where the regulars are, maybe officers and whatnot, and then the boss is right up there. That's how I'm looking at this place now. So total guild hall vibes is what I'm getting here. Very nice though. It's fully dressed up. We have like coordinating colors. Things have been tastefully dyed a little bit differently. Now, the dyes are a little bit uneven, which is kind of curious. Sort of makes me wonder if these chairs are kind of like pre-assigned to like certain people or ranks or what have you. Or if it's just like, nah, I just left it there because it's no biggie. And around this room, we have celebrations of classes. We have trophies, things to celebrate, either as a guild or as a player, whatever works. We have this nice little moon wall in the corner to doll things up. Now, we'll take another look at the war chief's chair. So we have this very, very dressed up background for the boss's chair. And of course, plenty of food for them, just them. Nice. Very nice. But what's going on behind the party? Behind it, we have loungy stuff. Places to lounge and hang out. Oh, this is very cool. So we're in a stairwell room that goes up one time, but we have this whole raised library up here. Just cause didn't have to be, but it is. Things to read, all lined up. And then above we have, this platform and, maybe some shenanigans going on behind that door. But also you want to notice here, foundations that are set up. Tastefully done. To add like a little bit of realism, a little bit of detail to the space. Very nice. So back here we have a standard stairwell room and a kind of kitcheny area. So food's got to come from somewhere. They carved out a room. This is probably a pantry. Yep. Pantry with all the dry goods, some of the fruits and what have you. Shots here on the side, and food being prepped. Some extra pantry places to store some foods, that are going to be more widely used. Big old sink, big old bathtub sink. Totally works. And dish rack, which is nice. So here they have like these kinds of burners set up, including one that's more like a sink-in sort of stew kind of burner on this side here. You just grab a ladle, just grab stuff because that's where the soup always goes and whatnot. Other things that use dishes, they go on top of the burners there. Very nice. More food ready to go. And oh, what happened? What happened to Reptar? Is this Reptar's house? Because I don't think they threw him away, did they? No, Reptar likes to play and like do cool stuff. So I'm gonna say that's just kind of his like hidey hole, and not like him being thrown into the trash. Okay. So let's climb. As we climb, we just have junk that's thrown aside. Sorry, Torin. All love to you, but they just wanted to throw things aside as we're climbing up. Sam's there to say hi. We're rounding up some more corners with filled out shelves, saying hi to Jack and Jill. A little Demon Hunter homage right over there as well. Chess is played, and then, even though we're at the top of the stairwell room, we got more to climb. They just made some ramps here, using platforms, and then target practice. So if there was a target dummy, it would be right here. Axe throwing fireballs, whatever works. A canoe to be there. Just to be there. Because why not? So up here, I noticed that we have like all of a sudden this kind of cool Tyrian theme. So we'll see what happens as we cross over into Hello Dragon. Oh boy. And then so now we're above the spot that we were looking at from before, because we saw like this kind of fell looking room over here. But we're going to go into Purple Moon Room first and discover. All of a sudden, we're in like freaking Avatar. Big foresty hallway, super thick. Like I can't see what's behind stuff here. I mean, we'll try, but it looks like it's just like a wall. Yeah. So let me do this again. So like here's the vibe that we walk into. Very neat. Very, very neat. Nature's all over the place here. Climb up a moonwell to soak in. And on the other side here, kind of a study place. Sort of more like an office, actually. Office or study place. Either one can work. And then the bedroom. That is set up by a giant tent, right? Yeah, that's how it's being dressed up. Very popular thing to do, to put this tent inside the house. Because you can just carve out spaces so easily with this. Nice. Including the tree as a headboard. Extra headboard. Nice. So let's backtrack through the otherwise, nice and tranquil, this sort of peaceful area for us to just kind of like lay around and, chill, like, druid hangout spot. Yeah, absolutely. But now we pass, oh, snap. Pass by the dragon. Hello, dragon. Giant dragon. And then we go into the fun fell area. I'm sure it's going to be great. Oh, it's not so bad. We have the study of magic happening here, but perhaps there are shenanigans happening behind these shrouds, like, oh yeah, rogue stuff, poisony things, methods to which to crush our enemies. Never mind the hippies over on the other end. This is where the real work's happening. Not behind there. No. Not behind here either. Just there. Yeah, rogue stuff. Grr, let's go. But now we're crossing through. And now what do we get? Now we're entering a different sort of room. So we have some hellos to Illyria right over here. Hello. framed quite nicely. Dark Hearts being researched on for, you know, just reasons. Yeah, it seems like a more private spot, and there might be a secret there. We'll take a look at that in a bit. But first, I want to explore the rest of this spot here because we go into this raised area. It's totally walled off. You know, we're in a bedroom, but there might still be like, you know, close aides and confidants that are like here. But otherwise, you know, when the boss wants to sleep, they're going to be sleeping like right here. And they'll at least be able to see like someone coming in. And the boss will see them before they see them. The boss, that is. In case they gotta like headshot him or something like that. Because you never know. Alright, so little trellis on the side, but then we walk into a bathroom. So we have this very, very vibey kind of hot tub. Let's go with hot tub. Or a cleansing pool, because there is a loop. Or I'm sorry, there's a place for doo-doo. But otherwise, you just kind of stand here and go, vroom, 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 and you're clean. You're good to go. But you got to have your own little defecation station, right? Are we sitting pretty, though? Oh, we are. Very nice. Very good. And we got plumbing in the back, too. You know, sometimes it's not all just about like mystic stuff and, you know, the mysteries of the void. Sometimes you just need good old technology to, you know, take care of business and all that. And in this case, nice and, you know, pretty simple too. It's just like a pipe that extends down and then up again. It's a poop chute, right? Boop, down it goes. Wipe it off with some magic TP and you're good to go. Nice. Now, what's gross here, if you take it upon very close inspection, I'm sure this is just the clipping doing it, but it's kind of telling me a story here. Notice how the lining here, it has this kind of curvature with the clip that makes it look like buildup that's kind of like seeping through. You know what I mean? So now it's gotten a lot more gross. I know that's not what's going on, but you're seeing it now. And that is the story I'm going to tell. And I just shared it. So you better like wash up, do your thing, scrub nice, towel off, and get out. All right? Okay, now let's look at the secret place. If there's a secret buy in here. And there totally is. Oh boy. Oh, dude, what the hell? Hold on. Is that the boss of the house? Oh, it's the actual boss. Oh, snap. She's summoning Mephisto. Oh, snap. What a good touch. I was quite surprised by that. That's so cool. Oh, man. Okay, keep casting. I got to take screenshots of this. Yeah. Let me get the good angles, all right? Just keep casting. Very nice. Oh, what a great way to round out this one, because I think I've seen everything else. I think I found all like the hidden stuff. So cool though, because you have this. Because take a look at it. You know, take a look at how this is dressed up. So here we have like a backwards shelf, and he's busting through, right? So he's just blasting through this portal here. He's ready for action. You know, and she's ready to like just, I don't know, just nuke him or help pull him through, right? Which is it? Dun dun dun. Right? So all right. What is that beast head? This is from if you happen to pre-order the Diablo 4 expansion, then you get this Mephisto rug looking thing. Yeah. The 10K is coming in. 10K what? Gold? All right. Thank you for showing me your place. Amazing stuff. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. I like the vibes of this den here because it's a bedroom, right? But it starts off as this kind of like gallery, sort of dealy. Stuff to lay down, pictures of favorites and all that. It's cool. It's very cool. Best use I've ever seen for the rug. Oh yeah, very very nice. All right. Boom 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 boom. Okay, let's get going. And thanks again for letting us visit your place. It was amazing. Now we're heading to Stone's place. All right, number 54. Oh, the only one. Duh. We're kind of ahead of schedule by a bit. By a bit. Some of these houses were like not small, but they were like quicker tours, which was cool. I appreciate that. All right. I feel like some people are like kind of predicting my movements because I tend to be pretty consistent on I start from left to right, or like, okay, there's a secret. I'll take a look at it in just a bit. Let me explore the rest of this. And so they're able to position themselves to like surprise me, which is great. I love that. That's worked out really well. This here is Stone's place, and it almost looks like I'm gonna get into an elevator and like rise up. But yeah, here we are in Razorwind, and well. Let's take a lap around and we'll see what's going on. Because like first I walk in here, and we just have this, we have this gazebo that we walk into, and doesn't quite go anywhere. It's not meant to. It just kind of looked like it was for a second, because it happened to be the first thing that I run into when I teleport in. Well, let's go around because we have this whole path to take that'll kind of tell the rest of the story for us. So we have plenty of greens to kind of guide us into the eventual entrance. It's right over there. Fountain to vibe on. Greens to, like I said, help set the mood of, it's not just a rugged place. Any owner can set this up to be a very festive and merry place as well. We got a second fountain here too. Little seedling there. We have the exit right back here, and a hot tub. Nice. A private hot tub. Yeah, because it's like let in like right here. So it's like after like doing beach stuff, doing adventure things, we come back here. So we just want to kick things off, rinse off in the hot tub. Usually you don't do that. You want to like shower off first, then you step into the hot tub. But it's their house; they can do whatever they want. Wind magic, and then they just kind of cleanse themselves. So we have the greens here, but what I'm paying a little bit of attention to is they add a little bit more here to kind of create a sort of wreath effect. Very cute. Very cute. No hidden rooms, they said. Sarcasm? I don't know. I'll take their word for it. So as soon as we go in, a little bit more greens to welcome us in. And we have, to our immediate right, kitchen area. Small kitchen area. Kitchenette, I guess I could say. Set up some snacks, condiments to put things together, and then we can serve whatever it is that we have right over here. We'll see if there happens to be like a more full-on kitchen or not. Maybe, maybe not. Because it might be this that's serving as, the rest of this kitchen spot. Because there's a lot going on in this room otherwise. You can eat here, you cook here, and it's really cool. You have this whole overhead lighting that goes over this island, and it's being and at least it's hanging down. they're using like just big old beams to help to shape out the rest of it. That works out really well. Bunch of shelves for reading and hanging out. Did I see more than one fireplace? Okay, it was just the one fireplace that happens to be here. You know, it's being further dressed by the wall behind it. This is interesting. They set up the train. Yay! That just happens to be here on this table. Yeah, that works out. All right, so let's back up out of the dining slash kitchen slash reading area and into here, where we have what I'm gonna guess television, because otherwise TV's off right now. You know, what else would it be otherwise? As for how the technology works, it's Warcraft magic. That's how it always works. Oh, but suddenly we have this really strong transition into, you know, we have like this kind of yellow light, the mahogany sort of color, and all of a sudden we dip into like this kind of soft blue purple vibe here once we go into Night Elf land, pretty much. So this happens to be a double not a double. It looks like a single stairwell room. But first, let's see what was carved out here. You know, because we have this whole area under the stairs. And we have a full bathroom. It's very dressed up too. Very full. So here we have, oh, we immediately walk onto a very simple toilet. Kind of a classic that we've seen with housing so far. And then we cross over to, you know, that we have, well, we'll take a look at that in a bit. So I want to look at this. We haven't seen very many of this style bath before. I'm actually not too familiar with it. Yeah. Hopefully someone in chat can identify this for me. Appreciate it. And then otherwise you have like this changing area back here. Do your thing, dry off, wipe your feet. Very pretty though. I like how the lighting is set up. Oh, okay, it's used as a shower. Oh, so you have like a waterfall shower type thing. Acolytes, well, and Kyrian. Oh, yeah, I have not seen this. Very pretty. And then finally we have the vanity, complete with a totem. This is interesting. They used a totem faucet. Haven't used that before. Totem faucet, you grab your stone soap, your poisonous perfume, powder yourself off, wipe yourself down with some Night Fae, and you're good to go. Aspirant's meditation pool. Very nice. Yeah, the crafted stuff, especially the more complicated things, ooh, those go for a pretty penny. So to Mephisto over there. The climb is being dotted with these filigrees and also with greens. You know, some greens that help us help set the tone. Not so much stuff on the lighting because there's not a room for it. So no need for a pattern. Instead, what they did here is set up some, you know, they set up some mood lighting here on the side. And it's kind of obscured there, but we can see through it if we want to. But now, what's up top here, we have like these extra areas. So, you know, one is a standard area that's already set up for like some studying. But up here, we happen to have a mini bedroom. So, boop, do your thing. Nice and hidden, but also high traffic. Oh, and all of a sudden, the boss of the house is here. Reptar. Heck yeah, dude. What's up, buddy? We'll let him do his thing. And, oh, wow. Okay, so lots of tone shifts all of a sudden. So we went from like, yeah, so we started downstairs, went into the sudden like night elven tone, and then we go through here, and all of a sudden, boom, we have another tone shift again. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. So this is, you know, more or less a transitioning area, kind of a waiting room, but also functions as a place for supplies because you have all these different beddings and things like that are set up for what appear to be kind of apartments or hotel room, something like that. Whoop. But maybe not, because these aren't exactly like private rooms. You know, these feel like kind of personalized in a sense. So maybe they are like long-term apartments And then those are supplies as workers come in and they clean stuff up, they replenish linens and all that stuff. So nothing behind here, but we do have this shroud that's just kind of suspicious. And now we have we giant treasure right here. They said no hidden rooms. Liars. That's not a very well hidden room. So maybe it's still technically true. But yeah, nice simple bed right on this side. We'll see how the other bedrooms look. So over here, oh yeah, totally different vibe. Yeah, here we have like all sorts of like felly kinds of things happening. Oh, and up top too, and up here. Ooh. So a heck of an altar set up here. Hey, whatever floats their boat, right? And doesn't look like there's any secrets on this side. So now let's see what's going on in this middle room. Looks normal. Looks normal. Yeah, looks like a normal kind of human-ish kind of room. Here we have kind of it looks like they're repairing some busted lights. Very responsible. Good job. All right. Yeah. Paladin stuff, perhaps? Maybe. But now I think we'll kind of backtrack, and I don't think I went through here yet. So now we have another bedroom, and I don't think this is going to lead us anywhere because there should be a wall behind us. Yeah, so there's a wall. But on this side, ooh, check this out. So under this void gazebo, it happens to be really pretty too. The way the colors and the glow comes out, it's quite nice. When you forget about the fact that there's potentially super evil stuff that has to do with like this color scheme. It's minor detail. It's minor detail. But yeah, no sleeping happens here. Just kind of like just kind of a relaxy spot. Or the void doesn't sleep, right? Back here we have this like painting that's been flipped over, and instead we have this. It's just a painting of a flower in the moon. That's it. Nothing too crazy, but it actually works out kind of neat. I like the way that that comes together. All right, so moving back through the supply room, as I'm thinking of it, and past the throne room, Reptar's throne room. Now, it's turned out to be a pretty big place. Now we have suddenly bedroom, and we also turn around and see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, this is an interesting layout. So we walk in, and then there's the bed. We walk through here, and we have this kind of sitting area. Usually it's backwards, right? Usually you would walk in, you'd have the sitting area, and then here you would have like the privacy of the bedroom and all the fixings. What happened? It could be whatever we want to make up, but just kind of curious that we see a difference there. You know who did it? Reptar. This is Reptar's room, and you know what Reptar does? Reptar does whatever he feels like. That's all the explanation needed. All right, let's backtrack again and see if there is anything we missed. Let's see. So that's the bathroom. This is the TV room. Here's the center area. And then we go through. Yep, there's still more. So here is the crafting spot, or perhaps class celebrations happening here. The war against Gilneas rages on. But in the meantime, we just have this kind of like simple layout of different classes that they play through. You can almost think of this as the Legion remix room if you want. And then right past here, I don't think I explored this spot yet. They created this sort of outdoor nook. Actually, I'm sorry, this indoor nook. Oh, we have an oven on the side here too. Oh, oddly placed, but we found it. Actually, it's being cooked with fell. Otherwise, where's the green coming from? Yeah, so we have this fell lobster going on, plus bread. The bread looks fine though. What's going on in here though? Here we have, okay, this one is more like a part pantry or possibly a refrigerator of sorts. Then here we have like this sunny area where we can rest, chill, do our own things, have shenanigans. Just make sure to grab more pillows from upstairs once you're done with it. And I think that rounds it out. Cool. Oh, I just noticed that. The little filigree up there. Almost like a symbol, like, oh, you're entering the class hall room. Or the mission table room. Da-ding. All right. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So I think we will be on time as normal. Actually, no, we're not. We are a little ahead. So let's head over to, yeah, we can go to like 1 or 2 more places before we go off to lunch. But we'll still keep going for the day. We're going to Firelayer's place at 34 at Dead End. Afternoon out got Inspire Overload. Oh, man. It's like I'll go to my place. I'll go to my cafe and I'll be like, what do I do? There's so many different things that I've seen and have got my hands on. And what am I going to do? Just really simple stuff. That's because that's always been the goal. Nothing too ambitious or anything, except for the gun. I still want to go for like the weird, crazy gun on the outside of the house. What the fuck? Wow. Holy moly. Now that, I think it was today when no, it was today or yesterday when I was like, wow, that's a really this is the biggest Christmas tree I've seen. And then they were like, oh, well, let me tell you what time it is. So this is Firelayer's place, and they went pretty all out with this Christmas tree. It's the house. It's the whole darn house. Okay, it's very very huge. Let's see. I mean, check out the topper on that thing. That thing is metal. It's like it's the kind of thing that you want to like fly through and get like a point for. Like this is crazy huge. And with this kind of scale, it's like, yeah, what am I using for ornaments? Tables, whole tables for like the setup. That's nuts. Yeah, so we have like this whole setup with the with like a bunch of mirrors and braziers as the topper. Crazy. The scale is truly epic. Truly, truly epic. Love it. Love it. Boop. As for the base, we have more elven stuff that's being used to set this up. So we have like tables, we have multiple trellises and all that, and we're climbing what looks like benches. Bench, 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 bench. And then in we go. So let's see what sort of madness we get to walk into. And I'll be right back. All right. A little bit of lighting stuff to get past. Okay. Firelayer. So once we walk in, we're kind of like dropped in. Like, check it out. Like, this is where we entered. We just kind of get plopped in or thrown into a portal that's been set up here. I like how this is done. You know, it's like this ramp of sorts. But yeah, very dolled up. Here on the side is where, you know, me, the procrastinator, just like throws down whatever junk that they've been carrying around. It's like, basically, here's my bank. Super overstuffed. Um, just bursting at the seams and all that. But we enter here, you know, so here we have like this very grand, you know, super Christmas tree kind of thing going on in the middle. We have our left and right areas, and I'm not quite sure how this is, how to go about this. The layout is very unique because I think that's going to lead into like an entirely different room that might be going upstairs. So I guess I'll start with going in here first. Actually, no, I won't. I'm going to explore like this area. So here, actually, it is closed off. So this is like this is a good idea. So huge fireplace in the middle and two very unique looking Christmas trees. So in this case, it's themed super strong. You know, there's like there's some braziers up above that's coming down to really brighten this up. You know, so it's purposefully made to be this tall. And then you have like different kinds of greens that are made to, you know, basically a different theme. You even have what looks like mechagon lights that are rotating to create even more effects. That's pretty sweet. That's really cool. I mean, all you have to do is make the shape, right? And then you can do all sorts of things with this. The fireplace has been dolled up a little bit with what looks like just a like a night elven box that's been enlarged and just kind of jammed into the wall. Looks like there's a totem right up top there too to help to round out that shape, and just some candles to brighten things up. Yeah, and then here you and your friend or friends just kind of chill, have some snacks, have some drinks, and just vibe out. Yeah. Walls are kind of bare, but I have a feeling it's because there are things all over the place and there's just not enough budget for like anything else. So we're going to progress left as usual into this sort of, okay, this is this a bench? Well, it is now. So boop. I'll just kind of sit here and enjoy some of this kind of like dedication to like troll related stuff. And then there happens to be an Arkandor tree over there, but no big deal. Mostly troll stuff. Mostly troll stuff. But also you have this. Well, I guess it all just kind of themes together, right? Some troll things, Pandoran stuff, um, and more. So let's go this way into. Okay, this is pretty wild too. So yeah, I think what we're gonna see in this house is just like a lot of like boom, these kind of like knockout pieces that are made to really wow the senses, and I'm being wowed here. So here's this. So here's their take on an aquarium, and it looks great, super bright. You know, we do have some effects that create the kind of watery effect, but not too much. It's not too heavy, so very transparent. You know, super. But the thing is that you have this very high contrast, very vibrant sort of color. So we got fishies, red candles, green candles, got lobster stuff going on. We got the Kraken back there as well, which I don't think I've seen very many of that. And of course, we have some treasure there as well. Very cool. Let me back up a little bit. This will give us like a better view of it. So nice, really nice. And then over here, we have like another wow shot of this outdoor area. So it's almost like it kind of has a kid's room sort of feel because it's like, oh, we're jumping in, and then we have all this like bright, vibrant colors that are being set up. I can kind of like go back here and kind of see what's going on. So there's some there's any number of pointy objects that could be used here to create like large stars. And then you have the tailoring banner that's used to create these smaller twinkly stars to very good effect. Nice. And then it's all dressed with, all sorts of different things. Dranathus lights, greens, beams to help round things out, and then curtains to make all these, to make, to kind of push us back and create more 3D layers. So, for example, you have like this up front, and then you have the greens, you have the trees, and then the greens. You have another curtain back here, and then finally towards the very back, that's when you finally have the moon and stars to create this cool effect. Neat. Very, very neat. And then there's a bed. Yay! Nice bed, guys. Oh, wow. So here in what might be a bathroom. So yeah, in this bathroom, they just took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 windows, just slammed them together. And there you go. That's it. Slam them together and you have this neat looking thing. Now, we're also in a bathtub. Big old bathtub. And in here, and I'm trying to see this correctly, filigree lights to act as like handles. We have another one that's kind of like shoved in to act as, well, I don't know what, maybe like a secondary drain, perhaps. Oh, and then here is like just the worst. It's just like, here's the doo-doo. Oh, they put stuff in there too. Actually, no, it's an Alliance flag. Actually, that's good. I like that. Great toilet. I mean, check out the detail on this thing. Screams of character. Good character. And it sits well too. Actually, no, it's set. Oh, that's awful. I'm like kind of wearing the toilet as a belt. That's okay. So I gotta walk it back. This didn't turn out to be as nearly as pleasant as I thought. Well, that's a bummer. Ooh, yeah. Let's keep that out, and let's backtrack and see what else there is to see. All right, so entrance, right side. All right. So now in this spot, we've got foods. Feastums. Works out. I didn't realize that the Maldraxxus book had this much of a glow on it. I don't know if there's an additional effect on it or if it just happens to be like that. So we got more foods, and then next door, we have not another bathroom, is it? No, we just have this kind of altar. Yeah, it's kind of altar in this transition room, and then behind it is another doo-doo place. Okay. And here we have more of the Alliance stuff. Good job. Am I wearing the toilet again? Yes, I am. Okay. So 2 bathrooms. Kind of a rare thing to see. I think out of all the places I've seen, maybe like just a handful of places that have had 2 bathrooms. I mean, some of them, they created like public bathrooms, so they happen to have 2 stalls and whatnot. But in this case, we have like 2 wings of the place and separate bathrooms. So, like I said, it's not something you see very often. Okay, so now here, whoa. Okay, this is wild. Okay, so we climb up. We're still on a single floor, but we've climbed up on from this other wing. And now we're at this overhead spot where we've got a candle. I'm sorry, we got a kitchen. We've got shots. We got a fridge that's set up, very cute. Block table, benches, and paintings to kind of round that out to build the shape. Here at this cooking area, very intense. We've got this kind of convincing setup. It's not blocked off, but then, we got stuff cooking. We got burners running. We have kind of like this double this double curved table, and another one going in the opposite direction, followed by this rounded platform to create a back area. Things are finished off by having these vents that come up and everything, and then yeah. Oh, I like the faucet that they have set up here. I think that's part of a Suramar table that's being used for that, filled with dishes. Things were recently served and everything. We're just trying to kind of clean stuff up. But I'm directed like down here. So this is crazy. So it's like this whole stage of sorts, but not really. I think it's just made to be a sort of miniature diorama of sorts. But we're seeing it from this angle here, and it looks really cool. It looks really neat. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Like, imagine later on we can pull off a similar effect, but we'll have a skybox room to work with, and we can like do something like this. That'll be really neat. That'll be very, very neat. So here we can climb down and we can see like the rest of the illusion and how that's put together. So we come up close. Now we can see everything as it is, and I'll just walk on it. No big deal. So all these things that are minified and then placed in to create its own kind of thing. Sick. Lots of rugs that are put down at an angle, and then things are just laying on top of it. Very cool. Very cool. It's all just kind of placed in. It doesn't quite tell like this grand story or whatnot, but if anything, it just kind of like has this feel of Pandaria, kind of. Because here we got here to the left here we have like lots of troll looking things. In the center here, oops, sorry. In the center here we have lots of Pandaria stuff. We move over to like some Tauren stuff, and then finally, as we go all the way to the right, we have some dwarven or dark iron dwarven and some human references here. It's cute, very adorable. And then what is over here? So here we have like this sudden like pantry area that's put in here. And what else? There's like a lot, yeah, all of a sudden lots of like little things here. So it's kind of this is where all the horde stuff is. Here's like the mini horde bar. Oh, there's stuff happened here. Spilled drink. Oh no. I think there might have been some fights or whatnot. Anyone win? Whatever happened, the bodies were taken away, shrunken down and thrown into the diorama. It could be that. But yeah, kind of interesting that, yeah, at first I thought this whole setup was just to like make an illusion, but then, we actually could walk down here and then there was like intense, they had intentions here. But as for what the long-term things are, I don't know. Very windy though, because like it's pretty disorienting. Like I'm not quite sure where I'm going, but you have like these rooms that are like carved out and shaped in, really interesting ways to make these different and new spaces. So really cool place. Like I said, they had, it obviously it's not included in all the details. It's more like this gallery full of like these huge set pieces or very complicated pieces. It's cool. It's very, very cool. I have time for another one still. Let's go. All right. Twitch is being funny again? Oh, is it? Uh-oh. Let me look. Okay, some Twitch people are talking. Cool. Let me look at my status. Because, yeah, my thing, yeah, has not been showing me anything weird. Yeah. Oh, well. I think actually, let me do one more check. I'll just do a little wee. Yeah, we seem fine. All right, so one more, and then we will head off. I will head off to a quick lunch. So we're going to Moon Mama's place. At 21. It was just stuttering like crazy. I mean, hey, the other week I had big problems. Like I ended up damaging some tours. Um, I was able to mostly recover them, but yeah. So I'm trying to be conscious of it just to make sure that everything's looking okay. But so far, the recordings since that time, for the most part, they've been fine. You know, so everything's being preserved and all that. All right. This is Mesmira's place, or at least what's left of it. Like something happened here. Like a battle or something, or experiment, and there's a rocket ship. there's a rocket ship. Okay, this is different. What did they make this out of? Benches and a well to kind of top it off. So it's a very rudimentary rocket ship, but there are other experiments that had happened here, um, possibly void related, that are causing things to go awry. Meanwhile, the flower is fine. It's being well preserved. It's being fully protected. But yeah, check it out. Check out the place. So we have like a whole bunch of different pieces that are used to uh, kind of thicken up the house. Because right here you have not a clock. It's just like this clicky thing, but it looks as if it can be a clock, which is very cool. But yeah, lots of things that are just like stacked on top of it to make the place look thicker. And while you see the illusion kind of breaking because you have a bunch of wheels here, and things can kind of look a little funny. It's not so bad. You can get over it real quick. What I'm curious about is like what's happening here. Like what sort of chaos is happening out here, and how is this affecting the place inside? Because, like, I think that it's not just an object; it's kind of like a kind of like a fell portal that opened up, and now it's like threatening to like do stuff, and it is because all these things are happening. Doesn't quite explain the rocket. I'm still not quite sure what's going on there, but oh well. Let's find out if we can learn more inside. Did I say Mesmera? Yes, I did. All right. So we go inside. We're greeted by a shroud, so we might be surprised as to what's next. Let's find out. But we're otherwise flanked by Aratar and Trellian, so surely we're protected, right? Yes, we are. Cool. So first we have bleachers set up as if we're gonna fight. It feels like it's setting up for a fight stage. Because otherwise, why else would people be like standing around here, right? Okay, so let's go in here. Actually, okay. So according to the read, there are Stranger Thing lights on the wait, Stranger Thing lights on the wall? Okay, well, we'll see what's going on. So here in this room, we'll kind of explore what's happening. There's Mr. Snuffles here to keep us safe. All right. Illyria is there to look super suspicious, as always. And then we have some string lights. Okay. That are set up. We have a door back there that might be a secret, but let's see what's going on. Let's see if there's anything behind the painting. Yes, there is. Oh, how interesting. So they have, yeah, so it's just kind of like a crack instead of instead of just a door, we have like this whole new area to explore as soon as we go through the crack here. And let's explore this new cave area. Yeah. So right through here, there's just kind of like a kind of a quick, safe place to rest. write in the journal, here's like the last thing that I've written before I died a grisly death. So let's see what else is going on out here. So some activity is going on. You know, waterfalls going over there. We have not exactly multiple paths to go on. So remember, there's like some fell stuff going on outside, and now we're trying to investigate what's happening on the inside here. So that's intimidating. So door to who knows what. We're gonna backtrack though, because we're cowards. And now I kind of want to see what's going on like over here too, which might be this whole climb sort of dealy. And it is. So I'm going to be a coward again. And instead, we're going to go through this funny door. I mean, or maybe it's a door. Not sure. So, whoop. Okay, void stuff. Hello. But now, am I invited to like climb maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, nope, maybe not. Yeah, so no climbing is happening here. It just happens to be like a kind of a void portal of sorts. You know, so like here's like the little filigree like pretending like I'm gonna protect the house, and then the little fell lights are like, no, you're not. No, we're gonna jack you up, and then we're gonna let our friend in, Void Guy, and he's like, hey, 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 and then the light thing is like, oh snap, ah. So it is a Stranger Things reference. Okay, okay. So I unfortunately have not watched the show, so I'm a monster. I rely on chat to explain things properly. So keep an eye out. I'll try to point out the little details, and you'll let me know what else is happening here. So we'll pass by that little water fountain, and down here, yeah, it looks like we weren't able to go past this area here, and we just have a place to eat. Interesting. Burners are set up, so they wanted to go through a little bit of effort to make this a nice stove, but no food. It's just Jack and Jill. All right, so let's make our way up. Looks like I can without too much trouble. Up we go, kind of. We'll climb these shelves as well. And then, okay, so we can kind of go across here, I think. Maybe, I hope. Oof. Uh-oh. Or maybe I can jump. Okay, so I can jump up here instead. Sweet. And then we'll use this curve table to go across. And oh, wow. Now where are we? Now we have this whole motif outside as if we're outside under a blood sky. Dun, dun, dun. Around here, we have a kind of a thing. There's the bad guy again. Hi. But we have this thing that's inside a tub. And that I'm not sure why. It's like, yeah, there's the bad guy. We're going to go in this direction, though. Ugh, oh, no. And make your way across. Here. I do like the setup that they have here. You know, making a whole horizon with simple colors and shapes and objects to make something else. That's cute. All right, but now it looks like we can climb a little bit higher and then explore and see what's going on up there. So let's jump across here and up. And up again, and up again. And now climb. And now, oh! Okay, and I got impaled. Okay, so let's try again. All right. So now I'm going to climb across the edge here and hopefully not fall through. And I get to sit. Yay. I feel bad because, like I said, never watched the show. So there might be all sorts of like little references that I totally don't understand at all. Ooh. And I think I'll want to backtrack. And I don't think that's going to send me anywhere, right? So like we're here, and then we go up this spot here, and we just have a mirror that's embedded into the rock. And that's it. I don't think I can go anywhere else from here. Yeah, someone in chat might have to explain to me, like, in super, super quick format, like, what did I miss? What am I missing here? Because y'all were screaming about it. I'm like, oh no, I don't quite get it. But we're back. We made it back. But now let's see if there was anything behind here. Was there? Okay, there's nothing behind there. Just Mr. Snuffles over on that side. And now we're back here. Is the whole house being themed after this? Because I'm just kind of wondering about, like, okay, we have the bleachers on the side here and this kind of reference. I'm not sure. All right, so here on this side, we have this kind of curious pool of stuff. Rainbow rug, cute. To my knowledge, it's all Stranger Things themed. Oh, I'm gonna feel terrible then because I'm not gonna get any of this. Darn. The other day we had this whole video game reference thing to like DDR and all that. I'm like, oh, I totally get it. This is amazing. Okay, doors that lead to nowhere. Oh no. But in this case, yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of lost on me. This is the rainbow room. Oh. Something tells me that it's not like a safe place, though. All right, you guys will have to mouth off if you spot other references here too. So now we're doing a climb. So up here under the stairwell, coffins are set up. Not very lived places here. It's probably the high school gym. Ah. So yeah, I'll just try to point things out, and then you guys can try to see what they reference to. So as for this climb, ooh, what's this here? So we have this kind of doorway kind of jammed into the wall. Up here we have a clock. And what time is it on this clock? It is, ooh, it's hard to tell, actually. It might be 4 o'clock. Yeah. So outside was the upside down. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that means, unfortunately. Oh, there's a window back there, too. And then through here, we have a bathroom. A very simple bathroom. And no place to deposit the waste. It just kind of sits there as if it's a normal chair, because it probably is just a normal chair. Oh boy. And the grandfather clock, right on. I feel bad. I feel like left out now, right? This isn't one of those cases of like, oh, I don't get it, guys. I'm just like, oh man, I'm like missing out because I never watched the show, and it just ended, if I recall. So now's the time just to binge through the whole darn thing. Although, I know why I don't watch it. It's because my wife doesn't like scary stuff. I myself have no idea what it's about. I think I might have almost seen like one episode, but otherwise I'm just not sure about like what any of it refers to. Yeah, I know like nothing here. Now you gotta watch. Now, yeah, this is like a big old commercial to watch Stranger Things because of all the references to the Rainbow Room and the Upside Down and whatever it was that was going on in that other room with like the night motif. It's not scary. Well, I'll tell my wife about it, and then maybe we can start binging on it. Cool. Yeah, I feel bad. But I mean, thanks for showing me the place anyway. I just wish I understood the references. I'll just rely on the folks who are watching to know what things might be referring to here. All right. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 more places to look at. We actually did knock out quite a few in almost record time. So I'm going to break for lunch, get myself a bite to eat, and then we'll have 8 more places to visit. In the meantime, let's see. Actually, let's take a quick look first. Like, was there any news? There is a warning to spend your bronze before time runs out. Whoop-de-doo. But what is on the YouTubes? Actually, we'll listen to more of the Legion soundtrack. Haha, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Alrighty. Alright, so I'll be back as soon as I can. And I'll see you on a bit. And skirt to that. Cool. It's gone for a little bit longer than I thought, but we're good. Now we're good. Nice and full, oh boy. Thank you guys. Okay, so let's keep going. La 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 la. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 8 more, like I said. I need a moment to kind of like get myself together. But I'll also stage us and get us towards the next place. We're going over to Sinye's house over at Disco Dynasty. Ew, that's festive. Well, okay, so someone sent me a message. They had signed up, but they're now saying, "Hey, now that I've seen like some of the other places that that are being toured, don't bother with mine." And well, I should respect that, right? And like if they want to pull out, if they're losing that confidence, it would be kind of rude for me to be like, no, we're gonna see it anyway. Too bad. But at the same time, that feels discouraging because I don't want people to feel like, oh, they feel discouraged to show off. Like if you feel proud of it, then you should feel proud of it. I mean, I'll flag it as a possible cancel, but if anything, if I want, I can do a sneak preview myself. You know, I'll cheat a little bit. I'll actually look at the place and be like, dude, this will be fine. But at the same time, you know, it's their place, gotta respect it, you know. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing about it. But I'll at least flag it for now, and I'll revisit that for another time. I do want to reassure folks that even if you don't think you have like a impressive place, like I've done tours of places that look like it was just like, okay, they just like threw some stuff down. That's fine too. You know, it's this honest kind of representation that you want to put out. And one of the big things that I stress for myself and that I encourage others is, you know, we're not going to judge. You know, we're not going to, you know, it's all positive vibes. You know, it's not to the point of like toxic positivity or anything like that, but we don't want to discourage folks from being like, oh, well, we don't want to show off our place. So is my house listed for today? I don't know. You'll check the list. So I can't really answer a lot of questions as we're doing stuff, unfortunately. I'd love to. But all the things that I've set up, even if I had mods and whatnot, I don't even have access to like some of these documents. So, all right, let me sort this back up, make sure everything's clean. All right. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. All right, this is Sinye's place over at Founders Point, and we are... Is that Pac-Man? That's Pac-Man. Nice. All right, so We're gonna follow the path. Chomp, 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 chomp. And as we're kind of going through, we can see the house is very lightly elevated. You know, just the minimum number of platforms to make to hide all the weirdness that's down below, because it is kind of weird down below if you just leave it exposed like that. So we chomped all the things. We have been successfully led up. But at first, let's take a look real quick here. We have some market bins out, snackies. N'Zoth is doing the heavy lifting. He's holding everything up. Nice. All right, we'll see what sort of madness is going on out here. Let's head on in. Yay. I felt like, to be honest, I ripped down my house because of 2 comments of mine on someone's video. I mean, I can't control how people feel either. I can only tell you folks at home and elsewhere that I love seeing everyone's places. It's always fun. You know, some places are not as like complicated or maybe even as exciting as others, but it's an opportunity to look at not like exactly the player's talent or skill or how much they farm for stuff, but just kind of like a glimpse at who they are. And that's, to me, that's honest and cool. So we're inside, and then there's a thing that, okay, so we got gotted. And that's the end of the adventure. No. So we can click here, and then boop, we actually enter the spot. That's adorable. Oh, and then there's an exit spot there too, just in case we totally give up and just want to leave. Okay, so interesting way to come in. We still have no idea what's going on, but we're presented with a lot. What are the notes here again? Puzzles, secret rooms, cheater, jail, above door puzzles, only DH Jumpy can get to, secret pink pony club. What? Okay, so can we go through these? No. Can we go behind this? Can I sneaky? Can I sneak behind this? Sneaky? Yes, I can. So, would recommend you take the blue jumping puzzle. Sure, I'll do that. So there's blue, and then there's red, and then there's kind of going behind the thing over there. But yeah, let's go blue jumping puzzle. Boop. All right. And then, and then right up here, oh boy. We've reached the fun house, fellas. Okay. So, okay, so we go through here, and then, oh boy. Then this way? Maybe? No, I think I want to go up. Oh, no, I'm gonna go back. Cheat. Ugh. Okay, so, kind of a gravity-defying thing happening here, but we're gonna go through door 1 or door 2. Oh, this is mean, because y'all know, you guys know me too well. I'm always gonna go left first, and I'm gonna regret this. So, actually, wait, what happened? Okay, so let me see. So if I go through the wrong one, that happened to be I can't go back. Damn it. So, okay, something happens. I might like fall through or something. So we'll see what happens if I like go through here. Yeah, so I'll fall. Oh, I already went through. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so this is the loser's room. And there's like all the precious loot and food back there. Okay, so I lost. So, okay, I can kind of cheat here though. Yeah, let's just pretend I didn't see that. Okay, so I came through there, And then there's another door there. And here's where I come out. Okay, so try again. Up we go. Ramp here. Go through here. Oh, wrong way. So we go left. And then we go right. And we go left again because I have to. And then, okay, now what? So now there's the food. Hell yeah, dude. But then there's this platform as well. So I want to, okay, actually I think I climb up. Okay, so I end up here now. Yeah. And then there I think is the exit because that's where the losers are. And this was the other way out. And then we can enjoy some power-ups. Ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling. I think you're the first person to look up at the answer from the loser room. I mean, it's how else? Right? It's like, oh man. So okay, so now we're climbing up the thing. And oh, it's Reptar. Yeah, Reptar. We win. Oh no, there's more. Okay, so we were there, right? And now a transparent wall. Maybe. Haha! I can go backwards, but I won't. Oh, snap. What? Aw. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Damn. And now the sun's gonna drop on me and I'm dead. Great. So, So, okay, doors above there. I don't think I came from there. I came from like over there. So there's like a transparent thing over there. But I'm going to fall through that. No matter what it feels like. Or maybe I'm supposed to go through here. Because now I'm at this spot. And there's like stuff. There's place for puppy. And okay. Okay, can I go through this? No. It's just oh wait, yeah, I can. Okay, there. Oh no, that's the same door. Oh yeah, Trunks. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah. Don't backseat me on your own maze. You might as well let me look like an idiot for a while. Otherwise, where's the fun? Okay, so entrance, weird place that I might have accidentally explored. So we'll do this again, and then we'll trial and error this thing. Because I feel like I was able to kind of like get past something there. This way, this way, this way. So we'll just go out and across and up past here. Okay, let's try this again. Careful now. All right, so am I supposed to even go across here? There's like Terralion over there just kind of chilling, being like a jerk. And so I am on the ledge here. Camera's not going to let me do anything. Come on, dude. No balls. Oh, good. Oh wait, I didn't fall. Okay, I'm still elevated on. Okay, maybe I can like. Oh wait, I'm walking, idiot. Scared. Yeah. Okay, now I'm. Well, shit. Can I walk through this? Nope. Wait, am I supposed? Okay. Oh, is this a way down? Yes. Ooh. Wait. What? Oh, I went backwards. Hold on. Okay, so that's a blue puzzle. And then, did I go backwards up the red puzzle? All right, so let's check this out now. Okay, so here's red thing. Ugh. Right, so here's where, okay. Well, we're exploring now. Hoop. And then, can I get up there? Hoop. Or up here, perhaps? Nope. No, 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 no. No, maybe not. Yeah, so I I I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here. Oh, well, I fell anyway. Well, I never went through here, so what's through here? We got the starting room again. Okay, so now I'm gonna, I don't know if this is cheating or not, but I'm just gonna kind of like, so now we're at, whoa, okay, so this got different. What is this? Okay, this is Zaltat's Psycho Disco Room plus captured Ilaria, I'm guessing. Bet you it's Ilaria. Yeah. Rivalry right there. Okay, so we'll go through the Acorn Axe Club. Oh, we can climb. Okay, I want to climb first. I'm compelled to climb. Hi, Ilaria. How's it going? You good? You good? All right. So, oh, okay. I did not mean to go to. Okay, now we're in this other space here. I have a feeling this is another like fake wall. Oh no, yeah. So we were. So this is the other side of it. Maybe. Oh well, this is something different now. So, disco place, which is maybe a sort of maze of sorts. And then we go through. No, nothing there. I just don't want to accidentally fall on a thing. Oh, and wait. So, wait. How was I supposed to get here? Yeah, so that's the other side, and then I climbed it here. So now I'm on the other end, right? Oh, let's go in the mouth. And then here is bunny stuff. Lots of bunny stuff. Oh, the dude, bunnies. Bunny staring back at you. That looks like kind of a Kirby. And then bunny stuff. And then Jackson Jills all over the place. Hello. There was a way up. Okay. So am I supposed, oh yeah, I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so let's go up here again. Okay, so you're saying there's a way up. Oh, it's this. Because I saw that cross thing. Okay. Oh, look at that. Haha. Yeah, Reptar. What's up, dude? Okay, so now we've got to go up the thing. And there's a bed. There's beds. And meats. And stuff to enjoy. And where do I go from here? Let's see. Climb in. Climb in. Climb in. Coffins. Ooh, that's depressing. Canoe. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, this is definitely the roof. Is there a certain goal that I'm supposed to hit? Yeah, this. Oh, hey, Pac-Man! Yo, we need those in the aquariums. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we need these in the aquariums. Right? Boop. Boop. All right. Yeah. Perfect. I actually don't know where to go from here. So was this okay, let me see if there's like a path somewhere else, because otherwise I'm just kind of dropping down somewhere. Areas for each pet to sleep. Cute. They're hiding up here so people don't bother them. Aw. Okay, so I'm up here now. I'm lord and master of this place. Yeah. Is there anywhere else? Did I explore all there is to explore here? You can spoil me on that part at least, because I'm not sure. Go back to the bedroom. I don't know where the bedroom is. Okay, so I actually don't remember where the bedroom was, but I'll figure something. Okay, so here's a room. And here's like something else. Okay, that's above where Terrellian and that one platform is. This is just empty spot. Right, so... Oh, maybe... Did I not go in that direction, maybe? Oh, no. This is... Okay, so this is the different room that I wasn't quite sure where this goes. I'll go to the bunny room. Oh, crap. Where was that? I think that was here, right? I dropped down, and then... Yeah, that took me out, actually. Oh, no, I remember where to go. It was out through here, and then I sneakied through here. Aha. All right, so here's the room, and then, oh, here we go. Woo! Right? Yeah, ponies! Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah, this was a trip. This was fun, though. It's a fun little puzzle room. Or a puzzle house. And all that. You can get there from jumping down the maze, from the maze to Zalatas. Oh, okay, so there was like kind of a way to drop in from here. Yeah, so like, is there like, where's the gap at? I mean, yeah, I could have just like dropped in. Yeah, right here too. So, cool. Now, was I supposed to come in this way? Because I just kind of like, ooh, because there was the candle here. To me, that was kind of a clue. I'm like, ooh, I can like kind of like, okay, so cool. As a final room, you only missed the cheater jail, which just drops demon hunters into the loser room. Oh, really? That's funny. Well, cool. This is a fun place. So that kind of sucks that other people like gave up so fast. Not even after this first room. I think it's because I've been doing so many like different things in first person that I'm like, okay, I'm kind of used to navigating like this now. So it's that first person skill, dude. Ha ha ha. Thank you for noticing the candle. I mean, that was, I mean, it was there. So it's like, what is this? And then you see the gap and you can't help but, okay, okay, so I went through there. And then if I go through here again, then I just fall. That's cute. That's cute. Thanks for showing me the place. I hope you drive other people to insanity as well. Anything mine there? No, nothing mine there. Very cool. Some people don't even notice the arrow to get out of the cage. Oh, out of the loser? Out of the winner's area? Uh, that's how it goes sometimes, I guess. All right. Let's head over to the Renegades. And the kind of sucky thing is that, you're doing it on stream and then like everyone gets to see like, well, okay, they can kind of participate and be like, no, dude, you went the wrong way. You should have went this other way and blah, blah, blah. So, but it's all in good fun. All right. All right, this is Mory's place over at Founders Point. Here we have a pretty dolled up house. We have kind of like the basic house, but then it's been like thickened up a bit by having some gazebos here on the side, dyed and colored to sort of blend in with the place. It's also raised a bit too, which is very nice. Nothing under it, but hey, that's okay. That's a lot of budget if you wanted to try and do that. Out here, though, they have a garden set up, right? Now you got your wheelbarrow carrying all sorts of other stuff, trying to either debris or just other plants that they want to throw down. But there's plenty of space for other stuff. I like what they did here. They actually put a resting place for the canoes. Instead of having to just kind of like sit upright and all that, which isn't exactly like the best way to go about it. So it's kind of good practice and all. Stuff for chickens. We got a cute little fountain. And look, giant mushrooms. But the mushrooms are as hard as rocks because they are actually rocks. Adorable. Let's head on inside and see what's good, shall we? But not before slamming some coffee, man. Mm. So we have a really busy start as soon as we walk in. Now, the immediate vibe I'm getting actually is that we're not really inside. It's more like it's nighttime. And we're in the city, baby. Woo! So we're in this like kind of like super busy city themed area, right? Like check out all the different colors, the different themes that we have. We might be here for a while. But only for so long. I mean, how many rooms can we have here really? It might be a lot. So wow. This is crazy. So I don't know where to start. We start off with a fountain. Hi. Cool fountain. Centerpiece. But we're easily distracted by, again, just everything else that's going on around here. It's just a lot. So, I guess we'll start right here. Hi. I think that one was for me. Okay, so we'll try what's behind door number 2 now, which is kind of a pantry area. Small space. Not sure what to expect in this kind of setup, but lots of detail already. It's not just layout. They wanted to make sure that each space has its own like a little tiny story to tell as well. So yeah, there's that to look at. Okay, so door number 3 we have hello. All right. So we can pretend that those are like lived in places. Hey, someone's living there, chilling there, doing their thing. Right on. Let's progress this way. Past this kind of a market area, right? And over to what could be a kind of a Pandoran pub. That's the vibe I'm getting out of this. Because I mean, like, just take a look at the outside. Lots of detail to dress this up and create its own structure, right? Walls, trellises to help round things out, overhang used by a table, little baby wagon, not wagon, but, I don't even know what it's called, carriage, not sure. But the theme is mighty, mighty strong, and it looks like this room, the stairwell room is what helps to round it out. So let's see what's inside. We have Pandoran restaurant. Strong, strong vibes. Stuff is hanging up. We got dim sum being served. We got the trellis to help round out this otherwise drab stone wall. And all the Pandoran stuff that you could ask for. Have a bit of a back room for a kitchen area. Taking orders. Cook. Put stuff together. I mean, hey, In real life, we have, in like Asian markets, you have a lot more done with a lot less. So this is just kind of the Warcraft style. And yeah, this is great. And it's using just like, minimal stuff to achieve the same effects that we would see in like a standard house. So instead of like, oh, let's have all these shelves and blah blah blah. No, there's just kind of a beam, you know, big old beam, one pipe to act as a heat vent. And we do have some details here. We have the bar shelves here, we have a sink, we have some fixings here. But otherwise, our eyes are mostly directed kind of straight ahead, not exactly above necessarily. They just wanted to add certain color. So instead of having all like a wall platform, they can have a rug under the platform, or it might just be a rug by itself. There might be nothing above this, for all we know. It's just all about creating that illusion from what us, the person, is able to see from down here. Now, if we clip up, maybe we'll see like what's really going on, but it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, cool, tight restaurant that they have up here. Doesn't look like we'd be able to climb up. That's not really necessary. But yeah, like you can see how all these walls are like set up, nice and simple. With other objects to help to obscure what else is going on. We have like just that random trellis that's going on right over there to again fill out like different spaces and to create this sense of depth. So now we're going to go around here to this kind of sort of alleyway. We have a house right over there, two houses actually. Although this is actually a tent, and so we'll see where that actually takes us. But let's go here first. And inside there's nothing. Because again, gotta keep up that illusion. Maybe they could have done something where they would have like a fake door. It's not really intended to open, so that way we can tell at a glance that, oh, it's just a facade, but they're still trying to create that sense of depth. That works too. And then what's around this corner? We have, ooh, now this just opens up. Now it's almost like we enter like a different sort of alleyway, but it's not. We seem to be inside of a structure. And in this case, it's an arcane library. What do you want to check out? It's like, here's the clerk doing their thing. Like, what do you want? I want all the books. Fine, go ahead and grab something. You have all these books spread about. I'm guessing that's towards the outside. Yep, it's toward the outside, but we're not ready yet. I still want to explore what's going on here, because with books, you got bookshelves, and there's a chance there might be something hidden here, but not here. Actually, wait, let's see what's going on this corner. Nope, nothing. Actually, yep, nothing. So yeah, so in this case, kind of the same thing. Here we do have the higher ceiling. It actually does extend all the way up to the roof of this room, and they use the vaulted version, so that way you can create a little bit more space to do things. This room right next to it, not vaulted, so much lower. So you can see how just setting up a different kind of roof can create this illusion of opening up space. So here it is again, not vaulted, then you walk in, then vaulted. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's head on outside now. Actually, let me make sure I know where I was or where I'm going. I want to make sure I don't like miss too many details. So we came out through there. We started there, went around, and we came out of this spot here. Another market stuff being set up. But let's go in here now. Nope, nothing there. Surprise! Like, I don't want to go upstairs just yet. I have a feeling like I'll get kind of lost. But yeah, another cool detail is, showing us like a little bit of what's inside as well. That's neat. Here we have a barrel. So what's being told here? Someone's dead. Someone is totally dead inside that barrel. Okay, so maybe a little mystery going on. The arrow is pointing that way. So someone in there, they did it. Now here's a not suspicious place. Let's go inside this place. And here we have fell stuff. Hell yeah, baby. Lots of fell stuff going on here. Low roof, because we are, looks like we might be transitioning into another room. Yeah, because here we have, here again, this is the vaulted area. It's being skinned with all these rugs, stars, little candles, like all over the place. From spot to spot. Actually, this is like much higher. So actually, this kind of throws me off a little bit because we have like the stars that are low here, the stars that are really high there, but it's meant to kind of achieve the same effect of like nothing up there. So back into the fell place we go. And we have fell shenanigans. Stuff is trying to encroach deeper inside. And then we just go back outside. So welcome, thank you for visiting Fell House. Please come again. And now we go into church? No, maybe not a church, but let's find out. No, it's more like a kind of a Pandaren armory. Yeah. All right. And then out here, I'm going to guess this is just a facade, but let's look anyway. Nope, there's a little something inside. No, there isn't. Okay. That did happen to just turn out to be a facade. But it's kind of cool. We have like this area here. Boom. Here's like a shot. We have this whole outdoor area, and it's being, these are all fake things. There's nothing inside, but they just drew, more spaces that aren't necessarily accessible. So from like a level designer standpoint, it helps or it does a lot to create all sorts of like different to draw all these sorts of different spaces, even if you never really go inside. Like imagine, well, in a month or so, we're going to be going into Silvermoon, or 2 months. We're going to be going into Silvermoon City, and we're going to see all these places that we can enter. It's going to be crazy and wild. It's like, wow, look at all these places we can go to. But we're also going to see all these other places that it's like, okay, it's cool. There's all this stuff, but you don't really go inside. It's just there. You just kind of slime into it or something like that. And that's what we're seeing a lot of here. But these are really good demonstrations of how you can create so much, even if it turns out you're not really doing a lot with it. So where were we? So we started here, and now we explored that area. We explored that area. We have not climbed up yet. This is a facade, right? No, that was one of the first places that we saw that actually had stuff in it. So let's keep going around here just to make sure that we've seen everything that we could see here. Because it turns out we only have like a couple of rooms here, and we're definitely filling out the room budget here. So I think we can start climbing. I just wanted to make sure that we fully explored this lower area. All right, so up we go, up the spiral staircase, and now we get a somewhat different perspective of what's around here. So, we could see, that's the armory over there on that side. And we have, this kind of like upper look of what's going on. Very cool. Very cool city vibe that we have here. And inside here, we got a bar. There's Sam to greet us. I'm guessing Sam is the bartender. And, not much. Just a couple drinks and all that here and there. Boom, there you go. That's it. Huge pipe. And then right along here, we just have like some lighting to address things up. Very cool. Was there anything else up here? There's not, actually. Yeah, part of me was thinking, okay, maybe there's like there's this whole upper area, but I mean that would be like huge on the budget. All right. Let's see. Yeah, and we get kind of a better look as to like everything that's up here too. What a cool layout, man. This is master class level stuff. Like this is such a good demonstration of their talent. I kind of want to go there and see if I doubt there's anything there, but oh no, I missed. Okay, I want to see if I can make my way up there. To that particular land. Oh, can I? I think I can walk on the string lights actually. Nope, that was a lie. Okay, I'll try one more time. Just one more time. So, can I make it all the way across from here? Yes! And now we have a wall. Yeah! Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay. I think nope, we're stuck. There we go. What a cool layout, man. So let me try to deconstruct it a little bit more. So here's the entrance. Here we have a small room right here. Actually, no, it's not a small room. This right here is a stairwell room. And I think we have so stairwell here, and then stairwell here because we have the higher elevations. And then small or tiny room here, actually. Smaller tiny room, and then another stairwell over here. Then we go across here into this. I'm guessing this is like a medium-sized, no, small room. That's nothing, or maybe it's an octagonal room actually. Yeah, and then here's so you can kind of tell with these separators. Whenever you see a separator that where there's no actual door, then that's how you can tell like where the actual room is changing. Yeah, and then now we're in this what looks like a medium-ish sized room. Same thing here. And then finally opens up into this stairwell. This is so cool, dude. This is so neat. Hate the separators we should be able to remove. I don't mind it so much. I mean, it helps when I'm trying to make references as to like, okay, where I'm at and how these things work, then it helps to make sense of it. And I'm full. Like you got to take a pretty close look because it's also easy to get lost in them too. Like these guidelines, they only help so much, and otherwise it's pretty easy to forget about. Sewer cover, or yeah, sewer cover is what I'm going to guess. That is just kind of randomly placed. Very nice. Really nice place. All right. Next we have Brogs. At haste. All right. Oh, if you try to create a continuous space like the attempt of those dividers take away from the immersion of the construction, I mean, rugs can solve that problem if you wanted it to. It depends on what you're trying to dress and put together. So, like for all the things that is possible with the free form of WoW's housing, something like that it's pretty easy to it's easy for me at least to overlook. I'm like, I don't really notice. All right. I'm like about to walk right in, totally distracted. All right, so this is Brog's place over here at Founder's Point. And what we have here is a nice little porch area to climb up and enter a gazebo for hangouts. We have this nice dressing. We have the stone. We have the stone foundation. Actually, we have multiple instances of this stone foundation. Right there with the gazebo. Right here with the table that's set down. Right under the hot tub. Nice. But a pretty humble and nothing too crazy with this introduction to the house. Let's head on in. Oop. All right. Thank you, Alexi. Yeah. For me, it's just like, hey, nothing but appreciation for what people are able to do with the talent, and there's just so much that's possible with housing, and we've seen it with so many visits that I've done. I have not seen everything. That's for sure. There's so much more to explore. So many demonstrations of creativity that we're seeing on socials and whatnot that I haven't seen. I'm mostly taking it in as a vacuum, but I'm also blessed with like all these different places that I feel privileged that I've been invited to like walk into on my own and do my own little explorathon and everything, and I can share it with you guys. So that part's like really awesome. All right, so we go in, and actually, no, we're like teleported in. It's like earlier we opened the door and whoosh, we're dropped in to like this grand opening of a paladinish hall, right? Hammers and hands everywhere. So evildoers don't mess, but check in here. Probably not. I'm sure this is more like an altar than anything else. And you know what will be here eventually? The Ashbringer. I gotta bring that up sometimes. Yeah, we gotta have displayable weapons and all that stuff, like right here. It'd be such an awesome centerpiece to like, you come in and it's like, dude, boom, it's like right there. And then you just grab it and leave. Or something like that. So we'll go into that super banquet hall in just a moment. First, let's go into, it's a really spacious area. So it's like the Paladin's Lounge. We all hang out and have a good time. So what they did here, oh, I like what they did with this. This is hella smart. They just took a basic old earthen table and threw some rugs under it because it like kind of perfect. So there's like this kind of like very perfect elevation here that separates the side of the table from everything else, and boom, that's it. We've seen other variations, right? We've seen ones where they take like multiple beams and do all these other things. This is just cheap, right? And it's convincing. It works. Yeah. So now in this case, they're going really cheap because they're using what looks like the top of fence posts to act as the balls because they're all like the same color. Folks have been using more sophisticated methods, like they took a bunch of pillows of different colors and they would create the same effect, but they would have all the proper colors. Again, this is just a cheap way of doing it. A great way of saving on budget because according to their sheet, they're maxed out. So you got to skimp out somewhere, right? So anyway, here we are at the gaming hall or the gaming section of this place where people are like chilling, doing their thing. They can all sit around, have some snacks and tea, and enjoy all the things that they've been killing over the years at Paladin Lodge, as I'm sort of calling it. He called it an Ur Hall. I'm going to say it's a sort of lodge because, hey, a lot of celebrations of kills and stuff all over the place. Now, going around here, we all the things that have been served and how they've been served. So, again, we have that huge banquet hall over there. But we got part of the kitchen area back here. Dishes are going. We got towel racks going. We got dim sum ready to be served. Cheese that has just been freshly cut. Got a full fridge. Thank you to the simple beams, and more beams and more beams. That's it. All right, so empty shelves because all the food's out. It's all good. And we'll go this way to the quieter lounge, where an epic battle is taking place between Reptar and Mr. Snuffles. Oh, snap. Who's gonna get it? Da-da-da-dan, da-da-da-dan. So, we'll let them continue battle. And here we have what looks like a secret. And here we have what might be a secret as well. I mean, you can kind of tell because you got like the suspicious walls and beams and whatnot being set up. So we'll take a look at that in just a minute. Even the paladins have plans for Gilneas. Everyone wants to destroy Gilneas. No joke. All right. Some drinks right over there. And let's see what's behind door number 1. Ooh, snap, Zelta. So, where does their fandom truly lie? What's behind door number 2? Ah, dun dun dun. Ooh, some evil stuff. Shenanigans be happening around here. Because sometimes paladins, they need to get the job done and they'll go through any lengths to do it. Whatever it takes, right? All right, so we'll retreat from the quiet area. And let's get to the loud area, all right? So this is where all the bustle's happening, all the screaming and, something preaching for the light and what have you. But there is a head of the table, though. We got the boss, although not really the boss, just maybe the head paladin, because it's not like they're giving themselves like that much special attention apart from being separated a bit. But special guests are going to be chilling alongside here. A bit of loot after you run in, aggro all of them, AoE them down, then you pick up the treasure chest in the end. The room itself, though, nice and festive, super well lit, with the extra windows back there, and it's all dressed. So as if I know we saw some silver hand stuff out here, but it's also, I also see like the strong color theme here too. So you can almost say, oh, is it a Scarlet Crusade thing? No, not really, because it's a different color. But we could almost say it's like a different paladin order. This is the order of the bloody foots. And then people are like, really, dude, the bloody foot? They're like, oh, someone took silver hand. I have the bloody foots. Now it's the bloody foots. Welcome to our lodge. Now commence with a secret handshake. And then everyone stomps the ground a whole bunch of times. Not until their feet are bloody, because it's just a theme. Work in progress. Got it? Or there might be something special back there. Who knows? For now, though, let's go this way into more paladin accomplishments. Look at all the books they've collected from the places that they've pillaged. I mean, liberated in the name of the light, right? Could it be a Rothy theme? That's a great idea. Much better than the whole bloody foot thing. But I did kind of like the bloody foot thing. Let's go with the Arathi, though. I like that. So, we're going up this stairwell room, checking out more of what the paladins have liberated over the years, including the Dark Heart. Good job, team. Well done. Over at the top of this spot, a little place to study, more loot to possibly pick up in case you were to attack this place. Oh, and check this out. Very tasteful. We have a balconied walkway, an upper walkway. So good. Because what we have here is just Gilnean walls. And I am not sure what's under it. Sorry, we're just going to drop down. So here's how they did this. They took Gilnean walls, flipped them upside down, and that's what makes the top of it. Boom, there we go. They also have these platforms and beams to serve as the filling of gaps. So I'm guessing that they extended. Things didn't work out so great. Then they used a beam to cut the rest of the way, and then they dressed it up. Because otherwise, if it just looked flat like that, it'd be kind of goofy looking, right? So that works out pretty well. Let's climb back up and see what's on the other side. Foul stuff. I'm waiting for it, man. I'm waiting for it. Like if there was an Arthas painting, I'd want to see a dedication to Arthas. That'd be fun. All right. So inside here is like, the much quieter place where the boss of this lodge takes rest and hangs out and does their thing. We got plenty of lights shining through. Very nice. You have it on this side too? You sure do. This room is blessed. Huge, huge bed. Possible secret back there. Well, we'll go through here. We'll go through the right side first and then see if there happens to be any. Okay, let me at least peek, right? Okay, there's nothing back there. Ah, that's the true secret. All right. So let's go through here. And then we reached the bathroom. All right. So we got the aspirins fountain. I learned this today. The aspirins fountain as a sink, huge vanity, spacious tub, and a hanging toilet. So, I think I saw a click, right? Yep, yeah, we did. So, how do we sit? We sit just fine. Nice. Now, we're hanging on it like it's a damn swing. So, how does this work? You know, do we sit and then we're just like kind of doing our thing? I think like unconsciously, you would want to hold on to these and then you just kind of start rocking back and forth, you know? And it wouldn't take long for the water to swish around and be like, oh my God. And then you just make a mess all over yourself and then it's all bad. And then you got to clean this thing somehow too. You know, there's clearly no plumbing. And it's clearly filled and waiting to be emptied out. Someone's got to do it. And that's why there's a window right there. Or there's a big planter right there. And you got a sink. So, because, this thing's got to be heavy. I mean, it can't be too heavy. Otherwise this thing can't suspend it. But, you don't want to, what? You're not going to walk it out through the boss's room. No way. That's not going to happen. So, no, squatters aren't going to do it. What if he's like doing stuff and you have like them walking through? No, that's a bad idea. The window. I'm convinced. There is no other way to do it. The plants are new? Could be. Maybe it's fertilizing the stuff, You haven't seen them on vendors? This is a Valdraken thing, if I recall correctly. That's a Valdraken thing. Look in that direction. I'm not entirely sure what it's called. But yeah, they're throwing it out the window. That's the long and short of it. Okay, so they said there's lots of hidden features in a Paladin Order Hall style room. So I did see a couple of things, but let's keep exploring and see if there's any like super secret stuff to discover. So, like for example, why is this the only thing that has like a green thing hanging off of it? I'm not sure. All right, so let's make our way down. We can surmise that there might be something back here, but no, there's nothing back here because everything here is there's no way through. Oh, check it out. The money. Heck yeah, dude. We found it. Okay, so we do have like a little something hidden behind these bookshelves. Even if it's the kind of bookshelf that we know isn't going to lead us anywhere, there might be a little surprise. Is it fully obscured here? It is. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. And then is there anything back here? Because now I'm kind of curious. Like another save? Unfortunately, no. Now, I don't think I saw a picture of Ilaria anywhere. I kind of want to think that there might be hidden somewhere. So this was Xalatath, right? Yep. And Ilaria is somewhere else. I mean, I'm just convinced that she's got to be like somewhere. And it wasn't here, right? Yeah. Not here. That's all roguey stuff. There's Mr. Snuffles and Reptar. They weren't up to any good. They're always good boys. Maybe she's back here. in the empty spot. No, deny. What about the ceiling? I actually don't know if she's around. I'm just guessing because, yeah, you get one painting out, you're going to get them all. But I must have missed it. Yeah, so not that way. Yeah, we were running that way. I'll do one more pass up the stairs here. And then if it turns out that I overlooked it, may I be struck down. All right, yeah, nothing there, nothing there. Nothing there either. Hilaria, wifey, yoo-hoo. On the roof? No. On the ceiling? No. Hidden behind a painting? Another painting? Nope. I was kind of thinking that first. I was like, okay, if I go to sleep, blah, 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 and then I look up. I'm hoping to one day do the bed check. I don't do it very often, but, you know, to get into the bed, and look up and just see, like, the creepiest thing. But I won't. Yoo-hoo. You're back here? All right, I failed to find Hilaria. But, like I said, for all we know, she's not there. Bummer. Cool though. I do think I feel confident that I found what there is to find. Where in the world? Anyway, all right. Off to the next place. We're going to Benny's house. Consumed by hatred. Now that's a heck of a name of a neighborhood. Must be lots of fun. Festive, block parties every day. Right? I hope so. Ooh. All right, this is Benny's place over at Razorwind, and it's been skinned by a lot. What a hat that it's wearing. Like, check it out. We'll kind of go around. So I think we might be pulling off kind of that Pandaran vibe, which is cool. It looks like only the front is really what's decorated, but no, it's pretty convincing. That's cute. Yeah, this kind of porch area. Hang out, get stuff. We're welcomed into the vat of wine. Yeah, I'm gonna guess pretty strong Pandoran themes in here. But then outside we have regular bar stuff. You know, have a drink, give yourself a good time. And let's go on in. All right, so we are treated first to Sassy Dragon in this vaulted room, and not too much other not too much other decorations all around. You know, just from where we had walked in, so we're sort of dropped in into the spot, and it's not like you need much. I mean, the piece, it speaks for itself. It's huge, it's loud, it's sassy. Over here, oh, we entered the dojo. Oh, that's sick. All right. We've entered a very convincing Pandaran dojo. Oh, that's neat. That's very, very neat. Strong, strong theme. And then right through here, we have this, okay, we can kind of go through, and we have these kind of like Japanese sliding door effects going on. Good touch. And then here, like check this out. Like the way that this is presented to us, very cool, very complete. It's just such a busy center being dressed around by the decor around it, and it's a place to meditate. So we sit. Haha. and otherwise we enjoy the whole mural that we got behind us. So in this case, they use like larger rocks instead of flipping over um, like uh, steps. Instead they went this route, and this looks really good. Skin with plenty of rugs and whatnot to help smooth out the space. Lots of greens to hide any of the illusion of like walls here on the side. Very neat. And the way things kind of like point in a little bit towards the cherry tree. Yeah, really good. Now from here, it looks kind of goofy because you've got like the bookshelves right there, but whatever, dude. Details. So now, but if anything, we kind of like have this lock-in area into the dojo. And notice on the side here, you have the walls that are raised up and then supported by the pillows on the side here to give a different sense of depth. You have what looks like, yeah, you have like these different lights that are sort of set up to help set the mood. And then we'll go to this other end here, and what do we have? We have another kind of outdoor area. Yeah. So we gotta suspend disbelief a bit and kind of imagine that we are still outdoors, and this is just kind of the horizon. That's why it's super bright out there. Just accept it for what it is, and chilling here, doing our thing. And then here it's as if we enter the dojo from the different end. Very cool. As for the center itself, yeah, pretty basic. Nothing too crazy. Just rugs, beams to help create kind of a center for what, yeah, more like a training ground, but this could have been like something else too. It could have been like a rock guardian or anything like that too. Really cool. This is really cool. All right, so that all extends out into what feels like a large room, and it's being used for all the space. Still hella cool too. All right, let's backtrack a little bit, and now we'll see what's through here, because, yeah, it's hard to tell. All right, so now, a little hard to tell. So I'm not sure what that symbol there is. Oh, no. Yeah, I do. It's supposed to be like a different kanji. Okay, so now we're in a restaurant. We're in a more proper Pandaren cafe. Curiously, they, because of the size and scope of it, they just kind of like sized everything up as opposed to using the normal half circle Pandaren grill. That would look kind of funny if it was like supersized. But in this case, they took normal size elven tables, gave us 3 of them, and there we go. Pantries here on the side, and they kind of kept things fairly simple. Nothing too crazy on like grills and whatnot. Like you have one right over here, but oh, and we have burners. I'm sorry, we have burners right under there too, but nothing too crazy or super detailed. They're going kind of minimalist with the decor here because, at least according to the sheet, it looks like they ran out of budget. So here is the way we came in. Let's go through this door and see if it happens to be like a pantry, a bathroom, or whatnot. No. Actually, yes, it is a bathroom. And we have 2 stalls on either side. But as for this, we have a very complete sink. Underside to keep like TP and other extra consumables. Big old bare butt staring right at us. It's all good. Got some piping and a little basic sink, along with more on the side. But as for here, we have very basic toilets. Very basic toilets. We have the seats. We have a big block acting as a tank, and a kind of a push down button or lever. And here I'm going to guess we're going to see kind of the same thing. I probably wouldn't recommend reading any of the books in there, considering this is a public bathroom, and Well, who knows what those guys are doing about washing their hands before and after doing their thing. All right, so let's go back here. And now, ooh, wow. Okay, this we have a total vibe change here. So I don't know if we went through a portal of sorts, but yeah, we're definitely in this kind of, well, it feels like a market area. Yeah, it is a market. Oh, that's cool, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of backtrack here a bit. Um, because now we're seeing, oh, okay, we have all sorts of stuff, all these different shrouds. So yeah, it's like this crazy market vibe that we have here. That's neat. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack a little bit now. Go back to this area here. So yeah, like we're kind of outside now. And I don't know if this means we transported somewhere else, but this is the kind of effect that we have. We have these booths with like different things going on, selling all sorts of stuff. Like, hey, you want these table pieces or whatnot? Oh, why don't you get these paintings? Yeah, we got lots and lots of paintings. Oh, get up, pick up our banners, get them while they're hot. That's cool. I really dig this whole market thing. But what's through here? We have another not so hidden shop full of other goodies that this vendor's selling. They selling anything else? Are these guys selling anything else? Doesn't appear so. A lot that happens to go into that tent. Yeah. And then here we have, well, it's kind of like hoard stuff, you know, little trinket things to sell, bits of equipment. And then here we have, I guess, you know, we're kind of in this tent area, this tented market area. So, you know, some places are, you know, they're finding living spaces for themselves. Maybe. But we have this door that leads us back inside again. Okay, so let's see if we can make sure we identified everything that was here under these different tents. So, yeah, we have 10 over here, 10 over here. We walk through. This is where the equipment is, right on that side. And then we get into the market. This is, yeah, one of my favorite places here. But I really like the dojo. The dojo looks so sick. And then back through here again. And then the bathroom was over over to our right. Here we are back here again. And then back in the dojo. That's cool, dude. I really like this setup. But I'd say like aesthetically, oh, this is very, very pleasing to the eye. So nice. Yeah, and multiple outside areas too. That's hella good. Thanks for showing us. Someone was asking, I just got your message, you're visiting today. You already visit my house. No, you are one, two, just a couple more. You're the second to the last for today. So I got two more, and then I'll be visiting Cadius's place. First, though, we're going to Astra's house. So let's go to the Black Star Estate. And we're stretching. Oh boy. Oh. Whew, man. Okay, today's Thursday, so I'm going to be standing for another 8 to 10 hours. Woo, woo. We can do it. We can do it. All right, hello, mouse. All right, this is Astra's place over in Founders Point. We got a bit of a climb. We have this kind of intimidating look as the place looks down at us. So let's get going. Nice little touch here by having like sort of random little bits of wood to climb as well as, as well as the rock. So it's like it was suspended, but then they needed to like, you know, make sure they can let other people navigate or even them navigate through stuff. So they put down some stuff. Yeah, it kind of tells me that this whole suspended home thing has been happening a while for this character. Very unfortunate. But at least things are still thriving. Somehow that well down there still works. Somehow the trees are still growing and everything. They're just growing, grabbing some nutrients from the rock because they're magic trees. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. The house list is over on the Discord channel. So, holy moly. What? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, baby. Here, hold on. I'm gonna turn everything off. Like, everyone, just soak that in real quick. Hot damn. Wow. That's that's something, dude. That is something. It feels like you're entering like this is the lead up after going through the last dungeon in the RPG, and you're going through just these abstractions now. You know, you're not you're not going through sewers or labyrinths or whatnots. You're walking through despair and destiny and fate, right? This is the kind of thing where you walk through and then you have like the monologue playing inside your head talking about like the whole hero's journey as, from your humble beginnings as a lowly thief, and then all of a sudden the world is sitting on your shoulders. That's cool, man. This is so cool. So, and I think we're seeing some details here too. So, we walk in, and we have this path, all sorts of benches, looks like. But then back here, we have the portal out, so it's just a mirror. But then check it out here too. Uh, it's not just, there are a lot of books, a lot of free, a lot of the cheap bookshelves, right? But then you have other bookshelves here that do have like unique details, so they are put together. And the ideal way to do it really is, they were probably here, and they laid down the bookshelf, and then they put stuff on top of it, and then they rotated and moved stuff in all together. Because otherwise, it'd be a really big pain in the ass to like do all the individual items and everything on your own. So, okay. Wow, man. Oh, that's stuff above me too. Yeesh. Okay, so let's climb. Oh, man. So good. Oh, there's like more stuff down there too. So now we've entered. I'm turning off everything again. Oh man, we've entered like the library. Not just the library. We've entered the definition of library. Wow. Just crazy, dude. Hello, god of literature or whatever. Okay, so what did they say? How did they mark this? My house only has about 2 1/4 rooms done because I ran out of budget, obviously. The ceiling in the main room and the entry to the house, the biggest highlights. There's a lot to everything. Okay, that's crazy. Damn. Okay, so what's here? Nothing's here. Wow. Wow. What a disappointment. Trash house. No. Okay, so down there is Oblivion, because that's how this works. It's got to be just like nothingness. That's down there. You just go, you fall in, and your existence just goes away. That's got to be how it works. Okay, so I mean, I'm not climbing up the whole thing, right? Jeez, I'm getting tired. Just looking at this place makes me tired. Like, is it a perspective shift? Are they getting smaller? I don't know. So we there's a little spot here to at least take a break, rest, and all that. Let the auto reader do its thing. There's still enough. There's still just enough space or just enough budget to create a little space here. Mr. Snuffles is there to reassure us. All right, so back we go. Back on this book train and everything. Okay, yeah, the sense of depth because of this, it feels frightening. Very cool. All right, so now we're going to this other spot, and we have nothing. So here's kind of what's going on. You know, the illusion dispelled. We can kind of see just a whole column of just bookshelves, right? More and more and more and more and more of them. So it just gets higher and higher and higher. And so I think this is actually the top. So down. So I think they eventually kind of close up, sort of, because otherwise it's not going straight. You can kind of see how things start to feel kind of disoriented, or they're not like as uniform as it is down here, right? Here it's like pretty clean looking. Once we get up here though, then it's like kind of a mess, and so it does. Yeah, it's not as high as we think, I guess, because it starts to sort of come together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 8 shelves, and then we fully go around. Whereas down here we have all of this. So very cool. Yeah, you can see where it starts to angle up a little bit. But oh, dude, the sense of depth that comes from here is crazy, and it is really high up. This is pretty high up. I mean, it's pretty much, one staircase room after another, and then you have like a few small areas where they just like jammed a room in, like a small room on the side. That's crazy, man. So cool. Very, very cool. I kind of want to see what's at the bottom of this thing too. So actually, I could probably tell. So if I drop down here and then here, it's like, oh no, we're dead, but not really. So we kind of hopefully we can climb back up. Yeah, we can kind of climb back up, right? Ugh. And then if I can get across here, if I can make it to this spot, I can escape. Ugh, get out of the way. Yes. Oh no. Never mind. Oh, my fate is sealed. Well, there goes my adventure. It's super cool now. What an amazingly creative place. Really neat. All right. Couple more places. We're going to Caddo Nook. The house looks like a firehouse, and I would gaslight the shit out of this place just to be a dick. Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Magic. So you better have a magic light or two. Hopefully. All right. Here's Aldrin's place over in Founder's Point. Ooh, and the weather is particularly spooky this time. So I'm gonna take a guess that's their ride. That's how they got here. Kind of explains the kind of house that we're going to be going into. It's been skinned all around with minimal amounts of greenery to make the place look convincing. Hey, convincing enough for me. After all, there's a whole mole machine that's just chilling there telling us the story of how this place came to be. All right. Ah, and the boss of the house is right here too. Well, thanks for having us. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Starting with the left-hand side, winter cave stuff. So I think we have a good idea of what the vibe and intention is going to be with this place. Kind of like exploring this sort of undergroundy layer with lots of places to explore. It looks like. So we go from one hallway to another hallway. An appropriately spooky vibe, low light, spider webs here to kind of like introduce a sense of like spookiness, kind of, sort of. I mean, in this case, we this, for all we know, this might be a kind of warband house of sorts. So, if anything, this would be like the Death Knight's room, right? Their own secret plans going. So each of the classes available to the race are being represented along with Ironforge, Wildhammer, Dark Iron Dwarves, and the Earthen. I mean, I did see the banner right up there as soon as we entered the place. So let's take a look at what is going on here. We got roguey stuff happening. We have this appropriately tinted, kind of not really hidden bed, but lots of privacy to be had here. Almost to the point where you get stuck. But they also got plenty of loot to not share. They're just kind of holding it for themselves, obviously. Now, all of a sudden, we do have like this whole tone check because, like I said, different themed places that we're going to be seeing. So, not a toilet, simply a chair to vibe on, but they're hiding some secrets. So, along with them doing this. For all we know, this might be like a paladin-ish kind of room. By contrast, there might be some fell shenanigans going on. I mean, hell, dude, they have a straight-up guillotine right inside the place. Even though this is sort of I'm not sure if this is like a warband house for like all these different alts, but if there are, when it's time to delete an alt, you send them here. At least that's the story I'm going to tell. They're going to tell the real story up in chat. I just like to let my imagination get away with myself and I'll just start making random stuff up. Very cool, though. It's not easy to pull off the whole cave vibe. I mean, some folks, they pull off like these crazy, like labyrinths of sorts. Thankfully, thanks to the rock faces here, you're able to kind of get started. And then eventually you can create your own like creative space. And in this case, though, things kind of start to smooth out. So Reptar is over here helping the boss work in this particular room. So it's kind of a, again, celebration of race, class, all over this place. This place drips with, not just the heritage of the dwarves, but also the players' personality as to like the classes they play, the things they like doing, and how they look at dwarves as a culture and as the classes that they play. So we have a full-on kitchen here, nice and fun. I think I saw like some working faucets here. We have a nice fridge set up, and very thankfully they have a very unique way of creating the door. They just made another one. They just made another beam here, made it a little bit smaller, sunk it in, to create that feeling of it being a separate piece. Threw a handle on it, called it a day. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So you got some food set up, and where's it going to be served? Here, baby. This is where it would go. So kind of sort of a half work in progress. I saw that the budget was like about half full, so it's a lot of work to fill up these tables with all sorts of like food and fixins and tableware and all that sort of stuff. So it's part of the challenge for players to end up filling out these spaces. Not everyone's got the same budget. You might have the intent, but then it's just a matter of time before you want to like fill out the whole thing. But we do have like quite a few things that have been collected, also dyed, put together, just waiting to be filled up with food as soon as the party comes in. All right, so we'll take a slow walk, go back around, past the kegs. Heck yeah. A little bit of a Pandorn dedication right over here too. And then out here, call it a transition hall. You can kind of set up duels here if you really wanted to as well. All right. So he tried to stay with the same level of decor as the city of Ironforge. Ah, so kind of minimalist in a sense. That's pretty good. And very in character too. So here we have what looks and feels like a profession style area. Blacksmith stuff's happening here, auto hammers right in the corner, plans being made, gears that are ready to like be used for other things, whole workshop down here. You have your whole overhead table with some lighting. We got our rockets, and we have a brand new drill being set up to kind of accompany the larger one outside. Then you can take both of them out and then race them. If you really wanted to. Nice. All right, so we're going to pass by the Paladin Beam and all these little class celebrations and venture our way into kind of the barracks, sort of. Mr. Snuffles is in charge of the barracks, keeping everything clean, keeping everyone in line, because everyone's got their own closet space all set up. Cool. Nox is very in character, because it is fairly minimalist in the implementations that they wanted to put in, but then were appropriate. There's all sorts of other stuff to celebrate, like different classes and different styles. The Seven Dwarves room. All right. Let's see. And there was a secret room that I might have missed. I don't know if I went through every room yet though. So we'll see. Let's kind of like let's start jogging through. And I'll like backtrack real quick just to make sure that I saw everything that I needed to see. So there wasn't anything back there. That's not a secret shelf. No pathing back there. Oh, it was the warlock stuff. Okay, cool. Cool. I wasn't sure if there was like another second one going on. Sweet. Yay. Gotta have like a throne here. Like, welcome to my lair, man. Yeah, thanks for showing us your place, dude. See, nice and simple. Like, not all the, so there are some inventive things that were done with some of the decor here, but, it doesn't have to be anything super crazy. You can easily communicate a fridge to me. Just get the basic shape in, good to go. I do love it when people put in the extra effort to put in like lots of extra details. But sometimes, and I was talking about this before, for the sake of budget, you're gonna do what it takes in order to like fit everything in, but still try to communicate like what it is that you have present, and that works. All right, so we're heading over to Cadus's place over in Valorville. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. All right. Mm. How do you get in line to show you the house? I'm going to reopen the list Tuesday at 10 a.m. So I'm going to, I'll put up an announcement later, um, and I'll talk about it a little bit in the Saturday video. It's going to be a brief video where I mostly talk about um, like the tours and the visits and how that's going, a little bit of gushing and all that. But then I'll talk about the list and how I've been handling everything. So stay tuned. All right. Cadus. This here is Cadus's place over in Founders Point, and this one is super elevated, but in a cool way. It's built in, not just like hovering or having like just like a little bit of a foundation. There's like a straight up cave that's carved in under it with a hot tub, a big hot tub, splash. Nice, dude. I don't often see the hot tub resized. And in this case, super resized to be nice and big, elevated a little bit away from everyone else, so folks can enjoy it with a little bit of privacy. Clothes are right there if they needed to go grab some stuff. And otherwise, we can start making our climb up under the gazebo to finish drying off, which would be a very bad idea to air dry like that. Don't do it, especially because like you're the main road's right there. Do you really want to be like standing up here, naked and free while after just coming out the hot tub? No, probably not. Unless you do. I mean, there he is. I could just ask him myself, but instead I'm just gonna rudely walk past him and go inside the house. All right. So when we go in, we have this kind of like transition room where, maybe we can lay some stuff down, have a quick, warm up a little bit after being in the hot tub and drying off. And once we go in, we're welcomed by this nice, pleasant living room with, interestingly enough, this kind of like workstation here on the side too. Interesting. Also interesting, this kind of spread here. So we have like a couple of little hangy drape things, plus the Brawlers Guild gloves. Back here though, boss and I just kind of sits, vibe, relax. All right. Oh, it's a cat tree. No, it's a spider cat tree. Because there's the cat. That's how I'm going to see it as. All right. So backing up a little bit, we do have some celebrations here. Like as soon as we walked in, we did have the Arkandor kind of centered. We have this area here to celebrate paladins because they're the best, the absolute best class, race, profession around. And here we do have a place to hang up some of our gear before proceeding left, and then we'll see what's going on here. Oh, I like that. First time I've seen something like this. We have two fountains just kind of kissing and doing their thing. So cool vibe that they created here by making this like larger cylindrical shape right in the middle here. So cool way of filling out that corner. Now in here we got some piping. We've got this is the transporter room. Where are you headed? I don't know. Let's kind of go in here real quick and be like, wee. But yeah, this is the alternate way of coming home or leaving, whatever works. A little past this, we have the bathroom with a fantastic view of the quote outside and this very neat looking toilet. Let's take a look. So we got a lot going on. So we have this kind of colored trellis over here on the side. We have a bookshelf to act as the tank. We got some piping. We have a stone. Oh, he wants to watch. Okay, you got it, buddy. Now as for the seat check, we're looking okay. Kind of sinking in a little bit of butt clipping, but that's all right. That's all right. At least the water's running, seats down, and all that stuff. So my butt's like not getting anything weird. Wash up in the vanity. Sink's all nice and pretty and set up. And we can move on. Now that we're, emptied out and everything. Oh, wow. Check this out. So, we'll walk the carpet into like this big old set piece here. Beams, fountain, bench, restful spots. Here we go. And then right behind it, it's kind of a dedication to Dalaran. A memorial to the fallen. And over here actually, yeah, here's the shape. Actually, I thought it was squarish. Not squarish. It's actually lined up a little bit. That's cool. Now we proceed right here. We have a door plus shroud and into. Ah. Now here's definitely a workshop-y area. All the profession-related things are all set up. Xalatath is being disrespected over in the corner here. And what else do we have? Yeah, pretty much anything that would, allude to professions, all laid out around here. So, this tells me it's like a cool celebration of, what the warband or what this adventurer has done over the many, many years, which is to collect a whole bunch of loot. No doubts. We have some big Orgrimmar shelves, giant books, more of a workshop, and also, so some sort of something's being manufactured here. I'm not entirely sure what, but there's a lot of it going. A lot of different colors of stuff that's happening here. It's almost like not really a potion lab, but something's being mass produced and then sold over and over again. All right. I want to say that engineering is kind of like the main thing going on here. Mostly because I'm seeing that big old gear there. It kind of tells me something. You think it's a 3D printer? Oh, that could be it too. That'd be pretty cool. All right, so let's cut across. Hello to the Dark Lady. What's up? And let's go inside the bedroom. Guarded by Reptar plus Tentacle Guy. We'll have a little bit of noodles as we read, check out stuff. So this happens to be a guest room. Ah, got it. And not the boss's room. All right, let's keep exploring though. So I was there, so I checked out this spot. Now we're gonna check out what's on the other end here. Past the spider cat spot. And then, boom. Ah, wow. Okay, opens up real hard into big old warband slash adventurer hangout spot, right? So, it looks like, okay, we can go through the back room through this door here. Nice, huge swinging door. Appreciate it. We got this pantry, which kind of goes to show like the sort of work that's been going into creating all these different colored objects from the other room, but all being brought in over here. So we have like this full dry pantry here, condiments, other dried goods, things that have been like sealed and prepared for later. All good. Love the branding. We have this cool sort of overhead, stove plus warmer here. So in this case, it feels like they just took the piping right here and just kind of slammed it over the original piping for this here to make this effect. That works out just fine. And then you also have the trellises on either end to serve as, to just add a little bit more to the background. And that works because you have like this whole complete piece, shells that line the bottom. You have these other raised shells that are sitting on top of these. And then you have like the bar shelf on top, the trellises that I mentioned right over here, and then another shelf on the other side. So you have, we pan back a little bit. you know, that complete piece. That works out great. Oh, I just noticed above it, so you have a whole bunch of these trellises too. And you can see up top there, like a little bit more detail. Like, I don't know if we can climb up this or if it's meant to be, but, you know, you have storage up there. Yeah, that is a very good bit of detail. And we can grab some food. Because, yeah, come on. Condiment bar for our coffee and other beverages. And otherwise, slam the table if you want to eat up. Shots over on that side, too. Shots of coffee or shots of liquor, I don't know. But who cares? Answer's yes. Over here, though, a bit more serious business happening here. Yeah, this is the planning room. This is where, you know, this is where the war games are happening. Okay, maybe they're actual games. Maybe they're war games. I'm not sure. But let's go with war games because it's Warcraft. Come on now. Stuff is being read and studied and researched. Plans are being made. You know, how are we going to defeat the Burning Legion this time, guys? Obviously, you just pull them all, bring them around a corner, AoE them down. Just stun lock them. No problem. All right, so I need, let's see what else is above here on off to the side. Yeah, a very active spot for a lot of folks to like hang out. And then right through here and behind the shroud, we have, ooh. Okay, things are opening up even more. So we're going to cross through this garden off to our left-hand side into what's now this stairwell room with a little talking pit down here. Okay, it's not really a pit. It's just kind of like doo-doo-doo, with which to activate the secret power of this place. What is it? I don't know. EM Pulse turns into a giant robot. Whatever story you want it to be. All right. So it was a D&D room? I was going to try and take it more seriously. So this is a secret meeting room. Oh, this is a hell of a secret to hide. Oh, oh, look at that! The bear and the two wolves. They're like hugging. They're like friends. Oh, that's so sweet. In death. Now over here, here's where the boss sits upon their throne and reads out your punishment, while keeping their hands perfectly clean. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. So instead of like usually I see fire, you know, that fill these out. And not everyone quite knows that the war chief chair, it doesn't include like the fire here. You put in your own stuff, and in this case, they put in the cheap filigrees, which is fine. But yeah, first time I think I've seen that used. Now over here we have what appears to be a proper bedroom. Actually, it seems to flank both sides, right? Yeah, on both sides, the bedroom. So here we go. Whoop. Hang out with Mr. Snuffles, do our thing, hang out, have a good time. And then, let's see. Did I miss the secret in the D&D room? Or the war planning room? No, I think I did see it. All right. We'll slow jog our way down. Oh yeah, duh. Hell, this is a secret room. Yeah, doofus. Sheesh. I mean, it's so huge. I'm used to seeing secret rooms that are just like boop, just like one, that are just like one secret. Here we just have like this whole meeting place. So I didn't really go back here to like see what else is going on. So yeah, like is it truly a secret when it's this big and obvious and you know you invite people over? Yeah. That's cool. So it's like here's where the playful plans are set up. But then back there, that's where the real stuff is happening. Cool. Have I seen everything? I think I have. Yeah. Oh, actually, did I go back here yet? No. Little pantry area. Nice and easy. All right. Look up, you said? Okay, so I guess I did miss something. Let me go back again and see what it is I missed. Something about looking up, and I think it was while we were in the bedroom. So we got lantern there, that's cool. And then up here we have yeah, we have the lantern up there, and I think that was it. Okay. Maybe that was in reference to like something else. Cool. Yeah, Cadus, thanks for showing me your place, dude. It's nice. Nice and filled out, dude. Boop. Someday I want to have like this whole grand secret lair and also defend it from like mobs. That'd be hella fun. Out of budget. Oh yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, and you're totally filled out. Darn. Okay, so we got one more place to see for today, and that is Kaiba's place. So like these last couple folks, like I informed these people like really like this morning, like, hey, I added you in and I'm gonna see you today. There's like pretty much no notice at all. So I feel kind of bad in case they were not ready or something like that. Or if they wanted to actually come in and be part of the visit, then I would have felt like awful, awful. So we're going to well, this is the only place they have. So that should work. Stuff about him always ready. Oh, what a trooper. What a trooper. Truly dedicated. It looks like you even at the place waiting for me. So I appreciate you sitting around and waiting. All right. Oh, this looks homely. All right, so this is Kaiba's place over here at Founders Point, and I'm already looking at that window over on the side. This looks so normal, right? It looks like a normal house, which is very suspicious. So here we have a wagon, and it's sunk in real low, and I am not entirely familiar with what sort of piece this is, but they're doing their best to skin it and just kind of close it up, make it feel like part of the house. It's incredibly convincing. Very, very, very convincing. So here, though, now we have this cool window setup. 1, 2, 3 mirrors that are set up. And then it's followed with what looks like picture frames to line things up, big beams to obscure like any other weirdness, and it's all sitting and surrounding this gazebo here. It's finally dressed with the gilnade walls and some greenery just for like some flavor, garnish, whatever you want to call it. Really convincing. It totally feels like it's built in there. Yeah, that looks sick. So, boop. Fun little screenshot there. Yeah, neat. So let's go inside, see what's going on. What do you do when someone has two houses? I can decide which of my homes I like more, my heart or my lands. You can only submit one. So, what do I do? Nothing. Uh, I don't do anything. It's up to the person to submit the house that they want to do. If they submit both, then I'm gonna end up just picking one, and I'm not gonna care which one. I'll pick the first one because that one was first. So if someone on the outside, just pay very close attention to the outside when going inside. Spoiler alert. Yeah, we'll figure things out. Do you send notifications through BattleNet? I moved neighborhoods since I signed up in December. I don't send notifications, but like if you go to the Discord channel, I have like an announcement page where I mention whose places I'm going to visit in the following week. If you had signed up, um, I will. Well, actually, real quick. Um, well, no, we'll talk about it later. Once we finish this last one. But I should have added everyone to BattleNet just recently or just today. All right. So as we enter, it's super tight in here. Now, this is very unique already because we come in, we're immediately greeted with like some options. We have stairs, and we have this. Okay, we have this incredible layout and stairs and other stuff here. Wow. Okay, this is okay. This is going to be pretty intense. So we walk in, lay down our weapons. We'll climb up there in a bit, maybe. But as we move into this kind of living room slash dining room area, uh, we can feel like this sense of depth already. This looks so cool. It looks real, right? Because you have, upper floors, but you have foundations to support them. You have walls, but then you have these like, okay, I think those are like already in there. Um, yeah, super convincing looking. You have this fireplace here, but it's being also drawn with these stone walls to create that extension all the way up, all the way to the ceiling, instead of whatever is built in. And then of course over here, hello to the boss of the house. Over here we have like these huge, huge windows that are illuminating from the rest of the house from the outside. Hella cool, dude. Hella cool. So, yeah, things are coming in. Dude, the depth here is like wild. Yeah, and then the beams there. Yeah, that's not even all the way at the top because there's like more floor that's up there. Wow. Okay, so we'll continue exploring this lower area first. We have the spread of living room area, a study place, a shelf that I want to click on because surprise, we have this kind of hidden bedroom. No fell shenanigans happening here, not yet. At least. All right. So, yeah, basic stuff set up. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. It's just the fact that it's this other carved out space that makes it very, very interesting. Back here, given that they're a demon hunter, we have demon huntery stuff lying around here. I can chill here and vibe while people come in. People are eating, doing their thing. Wow. Okay, so we'll never mind those stairs. I want to go up here first because I'm very curious about what happened or how this is going because yeah. Okay, so we did enter through here. So they just put the door on that side. And now we climb up because this is the end of this really small closet space. But I'm also... Wait. How did they do this? Hold on. Oh, no. It's because the roof is like low. Yeah. So here's the roof of this small space. I didn't realize how high the ceiling is here. So we have this very small bedroom. Boop. Hello. Yay. Minimal decor because I'm sure this is probably running a little bit low on budget. Yeah. Place to drop off your keys. There you go. All right, so we're back in this main spot. We'll go up the stairs a little bit later. I want to see what's going on in this kitchen area. All right, so we have again this very convincing fridge, and what they did here, they just created again like we've seen this before, where you just create a second block or beam, stack them on top of each other, and boom, you have something else. In this case, instead of like having a big door in front, they just lowered this piece, shot it down a little bit, spaced it out, and then boom, you have your freezer. Nice and easy. It's super tall, There's no way I have to like totally jump to get to it, but minor details, right? Granite countertops for this guy. Now, this kitchen is super, super dolled up. So, we have like tables all over the place. We have what looks like wooden beams. Yeah, looks like wooden beams that are there to line it up and give that whole granite tabletop look. The stove is pretty intense too. I think we've seen some variation of it, but I like what they did here because they added this trim here. I think before I saw like the window kind of like shoot into the ground. In this case, is being cleverly hidden behind another texture there. Um, Burners are right there. They're all running. Barrels as the knobs. Very cool. I have no idea what this is here. Uh, yeah, so I can't really say anything about that. And you have this like big upper shelf as well. Kind of the same textures that are being used to just make this a very convincing looking kitchen. It just looks normal, right? It just looks a normal kitchen, but it's not. World of Warcraft, yay! So here we got a sink, a fairly standard looking sink, but in this case, it kind of comes out just a little bit, which might be a safety hazard, by the way, but it comes out a little bit. We have it shaped just with beams again. The bottom of it appears to be maybe a rug. That's as far as I can tell from this perspective. And then it's the kind of kitchen where you can see things outside. A little bit of a perspective. All right. So farmhouse sink. Okay, you guys were pretty quick. We've been talking about what that is. Well, you out-explained me for sure. All right. So panning a little bit further to the right, we have, more of the same stuff as I mentioned. And otherwise a really, really convincing spread. Yeah, the design on this is great. Absolutely great. And I know I've overlooked some details here and there, but one thing to point out too is that the beams are slanted too. And it's probably because of the shape of this room. That works. I think. No, it's not. It's not slanted. It's just kind of shaped like that because that's still really cool. It helps to, it does help to shape what's going on. So now I think I can go upstairs. So we're slow going up. Beams and beams and beams are what help to round this out. And then over on the upper shelf, we can see animals. We have Mr. Snuffles and Reptar that are hanging out there. We have bunk bed. Can I climb up? I can climb up the bunk bed. Yay! So they're watching and protecting us along with Lilith. Sure, that can work. Zalatath is watching us as well. And this is crazy. It's a 2-person bunk bed. Wow. Couples bunk bed. That works. A little bit of a changing area. And then we come across this the spot. Say hi to the family. Very cool, man. And is there more? It feels like there should be more because we still have more stuff. We have more floor that was built all the way up top. All right, let me see if I did miss anything. Yeah, I went through that door. I went up here, so this is a different room, so that's just low. But then in this raised area, it's not like there has to be an actual upstairs. But I'm just wondering. Oh, that's mostly okay. Cool. No, this is really neat. I just wasn't entirely sure because I can see that's we got some manufactured stuff up there, and there might have been like some hidden spot, and then it goes up into an attic, because that's the one thing that I would be uh, looking for here. It's like, oh, is there an attic spot too? Maybe, maybe not. All good. Really cool spot though, like super dense, because it's only really like kind of these two rooms, I think. Yeah, because we have the entrance here, right? So here, so like here's the entrance, and then we go in, and then we have what seems to be just um a single stairwell. Extends all the way out there. Cool. Oh no, no, I noticed you sitting on the rafters too. That was pretty sick. Very, very cool. All right. Well, thank you very much for showing me your place. And thanks to everyone. Like today's visits, as always, they've been amazing. There were some really exceptional ones too that was just like, damn, super mind blowing. Um, let's see. Okay, there was someone who was asking a question about something. Um, oh yeah, do I send notifications to me rather than I send them in the server? Yeah, Rayan? Yeah, Rain. What handle did you sign up under? I at least want to make sure that that I did send an invite, if anything else. Because there are some people who improperly, or they didn't give me the right battle tag. So there was an error on it. So I just kind of like, I just mark it and then I move on. I just want to make sure that I got the right info. Much realness, it's a place you can see yourself where you're tune actually living. No, it's really neat. It's so wild how, over the past X many years we've had World of Warcraft, and we've seen um the art style of WoW be its thing and be what it is. And then you put it in players' hands, and then you allow us to take these certain shapes and turn them into something else. And we have something that's, super, super different. It's crazy. And uh, in about 2 months or so, it's going to get even crazier, because we're going to see even more like new things that aren't just going to be new things, but they're going to be things that we can shape into something else entirely. So it's pretty wild. Where do people get beer mugs? They get the beer mugs over at the garrison. So at the garrison, you can talk to the garrison quartermaster person, and you can just buy mugs. Oh, no, 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 no. Take that back. Go to the garrison tavern. So you need to have a tavern, or I think you can go to someone else's tavern too. And you just talk with the bartender person, and you can buy mugs from them. There we go. There we go. I love that you now can tell how the game was made when you look at it. Yeah, like I can't help but, when I'm walking around, I'm like seeing the core, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know what that is. Or I can know how to piece that together. Or I really, really want that to be like a thing. So level 2 in. I mean, does it need to be your inn, or can it be anyone else's that you go inside? I'm not sure about that. All right. So as I said, the queues have been closed for about a week now, because I need to get caught up, and as of now, the queue is finally knocked out. Yay! But I also have like a lot of other visits to do, about like 40 or so. I think that's where we're at. Um, so let's see. It's like roughly like this many that I need to do, and that's gonna complete like the entire queue. Um, so this coming Tuesday, I'm going to open it back up, but there's a big but there. It's going to be limited to a number of people who can sign up. So you want to make sure that, well, not make sure of anything. when 10 o'clock rolls around, just kind of be around and be sure that I'm actually turning the queue back on, because I don't think it's automatically timed. I don't know if I can do that. It's just going to be me hitting the button, boop, and then people can start signing up again. And I don't expect it to be like, brrr, it's not going to be anything like that, but just kind of be prepared for that. If you want to be safe and make sure that you sign up. Um, there's also a chance that there might be erroneous entries when the queue fills up, and then I'll just kind of free up space. I may or may not say anything because people might just be trying anyway. Um, so we'll see how all that works out. Extra Souls, I'm going to do it all over again. I got so many inspiration from all you guys. I'm so hyped. It's cool though, man. It's so neat. Seeing people get wowed by like all these cool designs. It's really awesome. So the expectation is in the next maybe in a week or so, I'll finally have the channel up and running, and the intent is to take everyone's visits and I'll put it. I'll quickly cut it into an individual video. I'll just trim some of the fat, keep it to the visits without too much empty space, and it'll just go out there. It'll have a little bit of information as to, like, kind of the vision in my head is, quick intro. Um, I'll have, like, the person's name is going to be there. It's going to be in the title as well of the video and the thumbnail, and some very brief highlights and stats. Like I might just say cozy house or uh, a bajillion bookcases or something. I might do something like that, but it's going to be very minimal for me. It's just going to be the tour, and like that's it. So, sign up again after you see my heart. That's to my alliance if you aren't too traumatized. I would recommend not doing that, just as a courtesy. Like, and I'll know if you sign up twice because you'll end up having to put in your BattleNet again. But please don't sign up like too quickly, because the place that you take up could have been someone else's. And while it would be cool to see like the new version of your plays, or it's like, hey, I made some changes and now it's better and blah blah, like that's cool and everything. I appreciate that. That you want to share it with everyone. But it's also getting in the way of someone else that wants to show their place for the first time. And I don't want it to feel like this whole exclusive thing. Um, uh, and another important thing too, and I have to tell myself this as well, this whole housing thing, it's so big. It's there's no one person that can capture all of it. I am not going to be like the king of housing tours. No one person is going to be that king. It's wide enough for everyone. And so there are other folks out there. I don't know the names, but there are other folks out there that are also doing tours. I encourage you to check them out as well and see if you're interested in their style and if you want them to take a look at your place. If you like them enough, great, because that's what we want to try and do. I hope. I have my style. Maybe some people like it. Maybe some people prefer something else. But I encourage you folks to check out other places too. And yeah, so I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna rest a little bit. I've been on my feet for quite a bit now, and I'm gonna be on my feet for quite a bit longer. But I'm also gonna start cutting stuff, putting things together, organizing things. So this coming Sunday, it's gonna be a different kind of around Azeroth. It's going to be just highlights, and I'm going to mostly highlight toilets. It should just be fun. A fun but shorter video than what we've seen, and hopefully we'll see how people like that sort of format, and I'll start working on a whole bunch of other things. So I like that. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys for the weekly or whatever the hell video that I put out next in the next couple days. You guys have a good one. Again, see you for the next thing. And yeah, peace out. Stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay